have work, you must come. That was to confuse all of you. They even announced that Ebubago is open for every Biafran youth who does not have a job, who does not have work. You must come and join Ebubago. That was to confuse you. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. Remember, when ESN was created, Miyetti Allah threatened IPOB and ESN. What did Miyetti Allah said? Miyetti Allah said that they are going to take over security in the southeast and all around the country. I don't know if we still remember that word. Miyetti Allah threatened and said that they are going to take over security in Biafra land and around the whole country. But people didn't get it. People thought it was an empty threat. No, it was not an empty threat. It was because plan is already on the ground. Ebubago was supposed to be set up, and once Ebubago has been set up with Biafrans as security personnel in Ebubago, then Miyetti Allah and the Zoo government will now take over Ebubago and transform it into something powerful, into something deadly, which is what you are seeing now. I want you to follow me very, very attentively. Follow me very attentively, because if you don't follow me, you will miss it. But if you follow me, it will save your life, it will save lives. Because some of us in Biafra land are looking at Ebubago, even as I'm talking to you now, they are seeing Ebubago, but you are not seeing Ebubago. You are seeing something you don't know. That thing you are seeing there is not Ebubago. It is something you don't know. Ebubago is a code name. Ebubago is a code name. It was just to deceive you. Okay, we are forming a security outfit, the name will be called Ebubago. No, this is Mission Ebubago. It is a code name. What I am giving to you now is classified information. But of course, that's name tele. Yala. Because when you declassify a classified information, that information is null and void. Let's continue. So when Ebubago was launched, they now use Biafrans in Biafra land, our youth who need something to do, who have no work. They invited them and pushed them into Ebubago. And when they pushed them in, listen to this, I want you to listen. When they pushed them into Ebubago, they had no sophisticated weapons. They had no sophisticated weapons. They had machete. Are you listening? Some of them have pump action. They had no AK-47, like a real gun. No. Machete, pump action, all these funny firearms, that the security uses. Why did they not release AK-47 into their hands? Because those are not the real people that were supposed to take over Ebubago. Those were intro. Those were to set the machinery in motion before the real guns come in. That's why they did not give them real weapon. So when Ebubago was set up and when Ebubago was launched, like a youth who just got a new job, they want to impress, of course, their master, to show them that they can do the job. They begin to misbehave here and there, begin to, do a lot of funny things. And then there was a cry out. There was a cry out from other governors saying Ebubago must not derail. I want you to underline that word, must not derail. Ebubago must not derail. Just checking our time. All right. Ebubago must not derail. Why did they say Ebubago must not derail? Because remember, there was an agreement between Devo Mahi and the government. We are forming a security outfit that is going to look after Biafra land, protect lives and property. That was what he sold to them. But when these boys started, Devo Mahi began to dish out instruction to them. What was the instruction? Go after IPOB coordinators, go after IPOB personnel. Anybody you see with anything Biafra, arrest them, molest them, assault them. That's what they started off with. I want to read this to you. So when they started doing that, Some of the governors were not comfortable with what was happening, with what was going on. They sounded a warning and say Ebubago must not what? Derail. That was to confuse all of you. They even announced that Ebubago is open for every Biafran youth who does not have a job, who does not have work. You must come and join Ebubago. That was to confuse you. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. That was not the real reason Ebubago was created. Remember, when ESN was created, Miyetti Allah threatened IPOB and ESN. What did Miyetti Allah say? Miyetti Allah said that they are going to take over security in the southeast and all around the country. I don't know if we still remember that word. Miyetti Allah threatened and said that they are going to take over security in Biafra land and around the whole country. But people didn't get it. People thought it was an empty threat. No, it was not an empty threat. It was because plan is already on the ground. Ebubago was supposed to be set up, and once Ebubago has been set up with Biafrans as security personnel in Ebubago, then Miyetti Allah and the zoo government will now take over Ebubago and transform it into something powerful, into something deadly, which is what you are seeing now. I want you to follow me very, very attentively. Follow me very attentively, because if you don't follow me, you will miss it. But if you follow me, it will save your life, it will save lives. Because some of us in Biafra land are looking at Ebubago, even as I'm talking to you now. They are seeing Ebubago, but you are not seeing Ebubago. You are seeing something you don't know. That thing you are seeing there is not Ebubago. It is something you don't know. Ebubago is a code name. Ebubago is a code name. It was just to deceive you. Okay, we are forming a security outfit. The name will be called Ebubago. No, this is Mission Ebubago. It is a code name. What I am giving to you now is classified information. But of course, that's Nemebo Kotele. Yala. Because when you declassify a classified information, that information is null and void. Let's continue. So, when Ebubago was launched, they now use Biafrans in Biafra land, our youth who need something to do, who have no work. They invited them and pushed them into Ebubago. And when they pushed them in, listen to this. I want you to listen. When they pushed them into Ebubago, they had no sophisticated weapons. They had no sophisticated weapons. They had machete. Are you listening? Some of them have pump action. They had no AK-47, like a real gun. No. Machete, pump action, all these funny firearms, that the security uses. Why did they not release AK-47 into their hands? Because those are not the real people that were supposed to take over Ebubago. Those were intro. Those were to set the machinery in motion before the real guns come in. That's why they did not give them real weapon. So when Ebubago was set up and when Ebubago was launched, like a youth who just got a new job, they want to impress, of course, their master, to show them that they can do the job. They begin to misbehave here and there, begin to, do a lot of funny things. And then there was a cry out. There was a cry out from other governors saying Ebubago must not derail. I want you to underline that word, must not derail. Ebubago must not derail. Just checking our time. All right. Ebubago must not derail. Why did they say Ebubago must not derail? Because remember, there was an agreement between Devo Mahi and the government. We are forming a security outfit that is going to look after Biafra land, protect lives and property. That was what he sold to them. But when these boys started, Devo Mahi began to dish out instruction to them. What was the instruction? Go after IPOB coordinators, go after IPOB personnel. Anybody you see with anything Biafra, arrest them, molest them, assault them. That's what they started off with. I want to read this to you. So when they started doing that, some of the governors were not comfortable with what was happening, with what was going on. They sounded a warning and say Ebubago must not what? Derail. And as I'm talking to you now, not all the governors understand what is going on with Ebubago. It is only Dev Omahe, Hope Uzodimma, Miyetti Allah, and the zoo government that knows exactly what and why Ebubago was set up and for what purpose. The so Efulefu governors Ndi Beribe, they don't know. They don't know. For them, a security outfit has been created to look after Biafrans in Biafra land. That was what they thought, but that was not what they thought. I'm going into the thick of things now, and I want you to listen very carefully. I'm going into the real thick of things, and I want you to pay close attention, and I want you to listen very attentively. So what happened? When it becomes the time for them to now, transform Ebubago into the killer machine it was proposed for, I want us to listen very carefully. Pay close attention. Time has come now for them now to really, really unveil Ebubago, the real Ebubago. Not that one that was filled with Biafran youth. Because those youth, that started Ebubago, most of them are not even there anymore. Some are dead. Some, we don't know what they did with them. Some have resigned. Some have run away. So what did they do? They now announced that another Python dance, the one that just finished, if it is finished anyway, they begin to move mercenaries into Biafra land. We saw them moving armored cars, armored vehicles. They keep moving into Biafra land. We did not understand what is going to happening. Are you listening? The soldiers were coming in their tons, in their thousands into Biafra land. They announced that they have released about some thousands of soldiers to go into Biafra land to flush out IPOB, blah 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 blah. Biafrans, pay close attention and please listen to me. Listen to me. What I'm telling you here is intel, is intelligence of a high class. What I'm telling you is 100% correct, accurate. But listen so you can be the judge if it does not make sense to you or not. So when the soldiers were moved into Biafra land, remember, before our leader was detained, he told us they are coming. Our leader told us they are what? Coming. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before his incarceration, told us they are coming. He said, I know Fulani, they will come. They will come. And they came. And before our leader's incarceration, he urged us to start reading the book of Psalm. Some of you did not understand why we should read the book of Psalm. He said that after reading the book of Psalm, that something will happen. Some of us don't understand what he was saying. So we're thinking maybe after we finish reading Psalm, Biafra will be declared, this and that and that. He saw something coming, something evil, something that can wipe away our generation, something that can destroy Biafra land, something that can kill everybody in Biafra land. And our leaders said we should read the book of Psalm. Now I'm telling you, this is why we read the book of Psalm. Because if we did not read that book of Psalm, maybe the magnitude of what we are seeing now would have been tripled. It would have been yet another genocide that will wipe us away off the face of this planet they call Earth. So these soldiers, they came, they said they are coming for another Python dance. Then when they came, they begin to burn houses. You know the Nigerian army, how they operate. We know their modus operandi. Burn houses, kill people, go to the youth, burn houses. This is how Fulani operate. That's why they are called the vandals. I don't know if you've heard Fulani being called the vandals. That's why they are called the vandals. Why are they called the vandals? Because when they come into a village, they kill, they burn. They kill, they have to burn. They burn. So the two goes together and it earns them that name and that title, the vandals. So they were killing. In all Biafra land, they were killing people. But what Biafrans failed to know, what Biafrans are not asking question is this, and I'm going to ask you right now. Where are all those Fulani soldiers that came to Biafra land? Are they gone back? I'm asking you, Biafrans. Those Fulanis that were floated into Biafra land for that part to move machineries into Biafra land. We saw them moving armored cars, armored vehicles. They keep moving into Biafra land. We did not understand what is happening. Are you listening? The soldiers were coming in their tons, in their thousands into Biafra land. They announced that they have released about some thousands of soldiers to go into Biafra land to flush out IPOB, blah 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 blah. Biafrans, pay close attention and please listen to me. Listen to me. What I'm telling you here is intel, is intelligence of a high class. What I'm telling you is 100% correct, accurate. But listen so you can be the judge if it does not make sense to you or not. So, when the soldiers were moved into Biafra land, remember, before our leader was detained, he told us they are coming. Our leader told us they are what? Coming. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before his incarceration, told us they are coming. He said, I know Fulani, they will come. They will come. And they came. And before our leader's incarceration, he urged us to start reading the book of Psalm. Some of you did not understand why we should read the book of Psalm. He said that after reading the book of Psalm, that something will happen. Some of us don't understand what he was saying. So we're thinking maybe after we finish reading Psalm, Biafra will be declared, this and that and that. He saw something coming, something evil, something that can wipe away our generation, something that can destroy Biafra land, something that can kill everybody in Biafra land. And our leaders said we should read the book of Psalm. Now I'm telling you, this is why we read the book of Psalm. Because if we did not read that book of Psalm, maybe the magnitude of what we are seeing now would have been tripled. It would have been yet another genocide that will wipe us away off the face of this planet they call Earth. So these soldiers, they came, they say they are coming for another python dance. Then when they came, they begin to burn houses. You know the Nigerian army, how they operate. We know their modus operandi. Burn houses, kill people, go to the youth, burn houses. This is how Fulani operate. That's why they are called the vandals. I don't know if you've heard Fulani being called the vandals. That's why they are called the vandals. Why are they called the vandals? Because when they come into a village, they kill, they burn. They kill, they have to burn, they burn. So the two goes together and it earns them that name and that title, the vandals. So they were killing. In all Biafra land, they were killing people. But what Biafrans fail to know, what Biafrans are not asking question is this, and I'm going to ask you right now, where are all those Fulani soldiers that came to Biafra land? Are they gone back? I'm asking you, Biafrans, those Fulanis that were floated into Biafra land for that python dance, where are they? Have they gone back to where they come from? No. They're still in Biafra land. That was the plan. That was the secret you never knew. That those soldiers will come as Nigerian army. But they would disappear. They would dissolve into something else and still continue their killing and still continue their work. They were to come and never to go back. Thousands of soldiers that were sent into Biafra land to kill IPOB, to kill Biafrans, to burn down houses. Where are they? I'm asking you. Have any one of you spotted the convoy of the military going back to where they come from? Remember Python dance, the one that they invaded our leader's house, September 14th, 2017. Remember that Python dance? We knew when they were leaving. People saw them when they were leaving. In a convoy, they went back to where they come from. But I'm asking you now, these current soldiers that were pushed into our land, did you for one day saw them leaving Biafra land? I'm asking you. No, I'm sure you didn't. If you did, please tell me. Give me a call. Tell me that you saw them leaving. They did not go because they did not come to go. They came to occupy our land. But through a very, confusing and sly means, that none of you will know. Remember, Ebubagu is already there, right? Ebubagu is there, lying low. Ebubagu was not this critical. Ebubagu was not this, brutal. No, Ebubagu was very slow, sluggish, no equipment, no firepower. But when these soldiers came, they killed, they burned houses, and there were outcry by the so-called politicians in Biafra land. There were outcry by our elders. There were outcry by international community. They relaxed. I said they relaxed. They begin to take off their military uniform. They take off their military uniform. They take a Ebubagu uniform. They put it on. Ebubagu decoded. They take out their military uniform. They take Ebubagu uniform. They put it on. You see all this Ebubagu you are seeing now. 90% of Ebubagu you are seeing now are Nigerian military, camouflaged into Ebubagu. They did not go home. You're not going to see a situation whereby military in all their might again go into a village, burn down villages. No. What you're going to see is Ebubagu going into a village. The same modus operandi, the same way the military were doing it. And you'll be asking yourself, why is Ebubagu killing our people? I thought these Ebubagu people are also Biafrans. Why are they killing? No. No Biafran will kill a Biafran that way. It is because the people in Ebubagu are not Ebubagu. They are Nigerian military. Ebubagu decoded. Ebubagu is a code name. Ebubagu is not a security outfit. Ebubagu is an operational name. When a military want to embark on assignments on a project, they give it a name. It's called code name. So the code name they gave this is Ebubagu. It was not a security outfit. Omahi was to start the whole process. Omahi was to convince all other governors. I want you to share this broadcast. Make sure it gets to all looks and corner. Make sure they hear it so that they will know that we have decoded them. So that they will know that our M branch is the best. So that they will know that we are 7 steps ahead of them. I want to ask you, recent happenings whereby Ebubagu has gone to villages and caused mayhem. I want you to take it and then take the Nigerian army modus operandi. Compare the both.
Year of Elohim, 23rd February 2022, the year of Elohim. I thank you all for joining us today. I thank you all for being alive today, because it's only one that is alive can be able to testify the good and mercy of the Shuku Okika. I would like to introduce myself, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. And today is, and we have a lot of things to discuss today. Q and A. and we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today. And we have a lot of things to discuss today.
Job, you don't have work, you must come and join Ipob. Don't have work, you must come and join Ipob.
Thank you all so specially.
Don't have work, you must come and join Ipob.
Thank you all so specially.
Don't have work, you must come and join Ipob.
Thank you all so specially. Thank you all so specially. Nabuife, humble as well you can call me. Chineke Nagoziunu, Umu Chineke Okike Abiama. Thank you once again.
Yes, great people of Biafra, we are back again like we said, and we're going to start with this issue of the Kenya ambassador to Nigeria. We know that they have killed this man. We don't know what really happened, but we just heard that the man collapsed in his house. And what we're going to be saying today is we want to get to the root what really happened to this man, because things have been happening. Like I said before, things have been happening. We remember what happens to the man of Sudan, the man that brought Jubri Aminu Sudani to Nigeria. We know what happens to that man. The man couldn't see tomorrow. The man is gone today. And that is exactly things that is happening today to this ambassador to Kenya. Though the man said from the beginning that they don't know what happened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But today, after the whole evidence is out, because sometimes our people don't understand what is going on. But before I will proceed on my own analysis on this, Mazi Nzadibi, I want to ask you, what do you think about all these things? What do you think that happened? Because from what you said, that is also where our listeners will come, because very soon we will open our line for them to talk about what they understand, why this man is dead today. Because just collapse cannot just happen like that. I want to ask you, Mazi, I want you to take over the floor.
Well, this is a very sensitive issue as long as diplomatic channels are concerned. This is an ambassador of a republic, of a country. And you remember that he was the one who gave the press briefing after the social media was on fire about the missing of our leader. So he came out to say that they are not aware. They don't even know if he was in Kenya. They don't have any record of him over there. First of all, let me just say this. If somebody comes into a country in a legal process, it goes through the immigration. And once you go through the immigration will register your name. Most times they ask you which hotel are you staying or where is your address, where you reside. And for that man to say that he don't know about our leader, how, if he's in Kenya or not, if he exited, left Kenya or not, that is understatement in the first place, because he is an ambassador, and an ambassador, they have what you call internal intel and confidential database where they find every name they want to find. They can find it within 5 minutes. So our leader legally arrived in Kenya, have stayed in Kenya for so long, at least from May. So till the June, when his disappearance occurred, I don't see anything that will make him to come and give that kind of press briefing without doing a due diligence, going through the normal process, And I want to also remind our people that that case is ongoing, and he's one of the witnesses in Kenya in court, because that case is in Kenya. It's an ongoing case. If you remember last week or last 10 days, the Kenyan government came out and released a statement which they said that they have no record of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leaving their country, that he's still in existence in their country, whereby they have been seeing him appearing to the court, which is a high level of diplomatic blunder.
And the Mazi, if I may ask you, then if now they have a new report that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu entered Kenya, and there is no any evidence that he left Kenya, so why do you think that this man, this ambassador that is gone now, why should he say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has nothing doing with Kenya, that they should take Kenyatta, which is the president of Kenya, away from this issue, that we should go and meet the Nigeria by themselves? Does it mean that this man don't know what he's playing by then when he was saying that? That is something that I just want to ask you, or is this what they call political correctness? I don't know what they call it.
I will discuss this issue extensively from diplomatic channel and from the normal common sense and from the legal perspective. If you come to the diplomatic channels, when he released that statement and said that we should go and hold Nigerian government responsible about this, that was the end of him with Nigeria. Okay, that was the cause of his predicament. I'm not going to be precise because I don't have any full detail about his death. I'm not in the position to say that this is what killed him, but at least that was an eyebrow for any journalist or any diplomatic officer or an ambassador or human rights organization or whatever you call the organization that is responsible, institution or government institution. As long as that statement was made, I don't think that it is far-fetched from the issue of channeling it from the breaking of the law of the Commonwealth law, which Kenya is a treaty to and Nigeria is a treaty to. So you are aware of what happened, and you might be saying that they should come and face us, whereby you are aware of such kind of thing. But that's a phrase, okay? But let me calm down now, okay? Let me just discuss this issue in a very, very extensive form, yes. So now, this man is a Kenyan. He is under a mission in Nigeria as an ambassador. All his welfares, his bills, his security is being taken care of by who? By Nigeria when he's in Nigeria, and also by his own intelligence. And as well, the case was in the court and is still in the court now in Kenya. And they said, look, we want you to be a witness to this case in Kenya. The court in Kenya has called him and demanded he has to be a witness in the court. He made a statement that he's not aware of this, he's not aware of that. The court can subpoena his intels, their communication, his communication. You understand what I mean? Because the law court is above every other institution in the world. It's above the presidency, as they call it there. It's above the president. It's above the National Assembly. It's above the House of Senate. It's above the legislatives. So the court and the constitution, which prompted that he should be in the court to answer by himself and be a witness to that case, it's a very great development. And when that thing happened, we saw the same thing that happened with Sudan play out. Exactly, that is what is playing out. The same thing that happened to that ambassador that was in Kenya after the impostor was created. And so,
Mazi, you know that we are having interaction here, and I want you to always get where you stopped whenever I will enter into your discussion, because whenever I caption something, I have to be clear and ask you so that you will explain more better. And what I'm trying to ask you now, before you will continue telling our people how do you feel and what do you understand about what is playing, because I know that we have individuals' opinion, the way we think, and I want to ask you this: do you think that there's something fishing? I just want to ask you, is this something fishing? Because according to what you have said now, I don't know what is going on. Do you think there's something fishing? Because according to this man, like you said, the news said nobody kills him, that the man was collapsed. The man collapsed. And before they get to hospital, the man died. Do you think that something is fishing, Mazi, before you continue? Yes. I want you to unmute your mic, Mazi. Unmute your mic and start where you stopped.
I think I'm not in the position of declaring what killed him. It is the doctors and the autopsy that has to declare what killed him, because the autopsy is a very great, extensive scientific method of finding the purpose and the reason why somebody died. So until that is made public, we will not know what killed him precisely. But what we are saying here is that how come all of a sudden a man that was called to be subpoenaed in court in Kenya and to be brought to the law court to testify about his knowledge of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leaving Kenya to Nigeria, and leaving Kenya, he is responsible. Remember, he is responsible for every migrant from Kenya to Nigeria. He is to be held legitimately right. And the aviation of Kenyan government, where did the private jet landed? How did the private jet permitted to land? What is the reservation space? Who was on seat during the at that day? Who gave the radar permission for them to come in? Because you have what you call the permission from the aviation for landing. Without permission, you cannot land. So how come that a plane came from Nigeria without the knowledge of the High Commission, without the knowledge of the Kenyan government, without the knowledge of the intelligence, security, immigration officers, came into Kenya within their airspace, which is totally called an invasion? Because if you tell me you don't know, that automatically states that there was an invasion of Nigerian government to Kenya. So if you say that that didn't happen, so you have to explain how come that the private jet entered to Kenya without a record being kept as how the flight entered Kenya.
Yes, Mazi, I raise my hand just to ship something inside. Whenever I raise my hand up, I'm not telling you that you will stop, but you will make your sentence finish before you allow me to say something. And I want to use this opportunity to tell also our people, according to what you're saying, because I want to explain it in simple terms to our people. I want our people to understand that aircraft, being it private jet, being it helicopter, being it anything, fighter jet, anything it could be, it's not like a car that you can just park in your backyard and anything.
Hello? Hello? Okay, I think let me proceed from here. I think his line is off. So there are a lot of little things that should be added and subtracted. When you talk about the cause of his death, I'm not going to go deeply into the cause of his death because I'm not in the position to tell the reason why or how he died. So the only thing I'm saying is assuming responsibility as a high commission, assuming responsibility and equity, justice and fairness, giving credible reports that are logically compelling. You cannot tell me that you...
Yes, Mazi, I'm sorry because you know what it is. I thank you very much, but let me drop this so fast before this shenanigans will start again, because we have a lot of bandits on social media. They know who we are, Mazi. We have started this thing not today. I know who you are and I know your stand. That is why I will keep on loving you. I tell you this, I don't stop. I have also other people that I love like the way I love you. But I want our people to understand this. what our brother just said, Mazi Nzadibe, there is something he said, but he was using too much English. I want to break it down to our people. I want to break it down to the level that every of our people will understand. Aircraft, helicopter, any fighter jet, anything that flies on the air, it's not something that you will just park in your backyard. Anytime that you want to go, you will go and carry it and move. Aircraft is not like that. Anything that moving on the air. You see all those religious man of dogs that are full of everywhere. They are using their private jet. They don't park that private jet in their house. The private jet must be in airport. Then we drove to airport. Then we check in through the immigration before they will fly that aircraft. I want you people to understand, before they move anybody away from any country, they must pass immigration. That is aircraft for you. It's not a car. It's not any car. I want you people to see. All those people we have today in Nigeria, they have private jets, or in other words, in every world, they have private jets. Whenever they anchor, then we park their plane in airport. The plane will be in airport. Their driver will come to airport to pick them. So what our brother is saying is this: how did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu managed fly on the air and land in the zoo without no checking point? Does it mean that they don't see anybody check before they enter? Did they disappear and appear in the airport? That is what he's saying, and I hope our audience understand it in simple terms, in broken. So if na go no bona maka ndị ga-adịghị anụ Igbo, maka ndị ga-adịghị anụ oyibo, ihe na-ekwu
with the issue of private owned helicopters or jets. Private owned helicopters and jets, there is what we call parking bill, parking slot bill, fees. Before you park a private helicopter, either in the space permitted that is registered, before you park it, it must be registered by the aviation, it must be registered by the immigration, it must be registered by the security that are instructing and giving permission of flying and landing. And again, these private owned jets or helicopters, you see, cannot park anywhere, you see, because of mafians in the first place. And again, you see, before that particular private jet flies in, they fill a form. The pre-information of notification of that particular private jet landing in that particular space, and his slot will be given to him. At that slot, he's going to park, no other place. And again, there is a permission of routing on air. This permission of routing, you cannot just carry a helicopter because you have a helicopter or because you have flight and start flying on the air. From what country you pass, from this country, you get permission to pass from their radar to their radar, from this radar to this radar. You process this prior living from that particular country. How come that the High Commission of Kenya is not aware? It is impossible, because before that flight will leave either Murtala Muhammad or Kanu State, Kanu Airport, or it leaves from Abuja, they have to inform the flight number, the model of the flight, the time of departure, everything. The High Commission have a note, the number of people in that flight. The High Commission does what? They send a copy to their immigration, to their naval aviation, that this private jet with this individual are coming. If you don't do like that, it's a breach of territorial integrity. You cannot do something like that. This man is a liar. And when he started referring us to go and deal with this issue with Nigerian government, you will use your teeth to count, you will use your tongue to count your teeth. I'm not here, I'm not a judge, not a doctor, and I'm not in the position to tell you the reason why he he is not existing anymore. But looking at the statistics and the legal frameworks and the functional method of aviation acceptable under law, these are the preambles, these are the facts that you must have to put and add and subtract and know that something is wrong somewhere. And we are not going to let anybody joke with our leader.
So, Mazi, another thing that I want to ask you on this issue, now you're talking about the aviation and also the radar, because whenever a flight is moving on the air, there must be a radar that is controlling it. They have some people on controlling rooms that seeing when the flight. That is why sometimes when the radar stop working, that is why they will saying that the plane is missing or they don't see where the plane is today. So what I'm asking you, do you think that these people flied our leader on the air, or did they go on the ground? Because this is something that we must keep on asking them, because there is a registration, there is a radar, there is a way that we can be able to know all this. And do you think that they also go on the ground? Because I could not understand what is going on. And I want you to also remember what happened during December, when they packaged a man from London. I have forgotten his name. Do you remember the name? Amadou Diko or Diko, something like that. What is his real name? No, Omaru Diko. And Omaru Diko, thank you, my brother. And I want our audience to understand. Yes, Mazi, your mic is mute.
Sorry, that is Omaru Diko. And that was the man that was put into a gasket to be smuggled out of England, which prompted the British government with their lies also just to clean up their name in the international community, because they were caught by a good citizen in the airport. Because the British government have been doing this for a long time. They have been breaching laws of different territories. I am saying it categorically. That's the same nonsense they are doing in island of Argentina. The same thing they are doing now in Biafra land and so forth. Further. Continue, my brother. I will talk about the criminality of the extent and the intensified stupidity of state-sponsored criminality in this kind of issues. Thank you.
So, Mazi, why I'm asking you this is because we know what happened to Omaru Diko, and at the end they caught them. Does it mean that it's because that incident happened in a civilized world, and now we are talking about Africa? Because we all understand that when they caught them, that was in airport. They saw every one of them passing the security. They see everything. That is why they be able to caption what they are doing, or to hold them responsible of what happened to Omaru Diko. But now, is it because of the way African behave? Because sometimes it seems that it will take African time to come to reality of life. Because sometimes we always think that Africa, I don't know what is wrong with our people. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been traveling all over Europe, all over America, Asia. Nothing have happened to this man till the day that he just stepped his foot in African soil. Mazi, do you think that all this thing that is happening in Africa will stop by backstabbing our people, selling out our people because of nothing? I don't know. To just defend some people that bring colonialism to you, you keep on defending them, and you are dying in poverty every single day. Mazi, I want you to talk about this issue also. We have a lot to discuss, Mazi.
Yes, thank you so much. I want to first of all address the criminality of this and the extent of this criminality, okay? In the first place, is it surprised that British High Commission have not gone to fight to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to visit him? Is that surprising? Okay, thank you. Now, I want to ask another thing. Is that surprising that a day after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was forcefully extraditionary rendition to Nigeria, the following day the Kenyan government went to Paris and was welcomed in a grand style form? Is that surprising you?
No. Everything.
Okay. Does it surprise you? Does it surprise you again that when the Kenyan government, Uhuru Kenyatta, went to France, does it surprise you that he was awarded a contract which they said for infrastructural development a contract for 7 billion euro. Does that surprise anybody in Africa about such kind of a thing? A job well done. Congratulations for a job well done. For crippling and extraordinary rendition in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And those are eyebrows that should be raised, which is a concern to us. I'm not talking about people who want to destroy this movement. I'm talking about the foreign policies against the grassroots of Africans and the people who want to develop their communities and their society, their nations, to become a better human being in this world. The policy that the Westerners are using are so much. It is, let me say, it is really outrageous. It is outrageous. Now, after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary addition to Nigeria, Uhuru Kenyatta went to France. The following day, he was given contract for infrastructural development for 7 billion. He went after 2 weeks or so, or thereof, within the space of 1 month. It wasn't almost that 1 month even. He went to England. He was also given infrastructural support of 7 billion pounds. Does that surprise anybody? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying that we have enemies, that our enemies are too big, that we cannot even determine the extent to which they are going. When he talk about giving references with the Fulani imperialistic support and hegemony, how they are being supported by the Westerners. Okay, let me just say this. The level of criminality that these have attracted is not something that should be swept under the carpet. I urge all the West Commonwealth countries who are treaties, as a member of Commonwealth, I urge all the members of Commonwealth to address the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extraordinary rendition. You don't know, this is social media, you don't know who gets all these videos, who listens to them. Do you think that this High Commission, they don't listen to us, they don't know Rapture Media? The Nigerian DSA, they don't know Rapture Media? They don't know all this Radio Biafra? Do you think so? The level of criminality that was observed by the High Commission of Kenya and the immigration of Kenya back home and their intelligence agencies in Nigeria, because without their knowledge that cannot happen. Where did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrive when he arrived here? Let me also talk about the criminality of Nigerian immigration.
Big question. That is a big question. Big question.
Yes, which aviation permission, rather, did they got permission to arrive? From which port of landing did they arrive from? Who gave them permission? The collaboration of countries and countries which they passed and got signals to head, those countries who are involved all together are partnership in crime. Because you cannot tell me that if you don't have the full data of this particular private jet data, where it lives, where it started, how it went there, how it arrived, and who is in the flight, and what are the immigration clearance of them. If you don't have those data, there is no way you can penetrate into a territory. Nigerian immigration has an answer to a question to answer.
And the Mazi, I'm sorry to say this, because there's something that come into my mind now, and I was thinking that the assassination or the collapse of this man, because in my own part, or in what I understand about what is playing, I don't believe that this thing no waka. You know the reason why I said this? According to what happened to Jubri Aminu Sudanu too, the man that brought the man, and the same thing that happened to this man now. Of course, I have asked you this question. You said that you cannot say what really happened to that man. But for my own part, I will tell you that I can easily say something about what happened to that man.
Different time. Wait, don't go deep on that. Okay, I know why. Okay, we are dealing with, this is an ambassador, okay? And an ambassador is a figure of government, is a government property. Okay.
Yes, Mazi. Yes, Mazi. It's not that I want to go that what you are thinking. I know. Just give me 1 minute, Mazi. Just give me a second, because I do understand what you're saying, but there is I want to take it in another part, because I'm just saying that should be in case if such a thing happen, or what people are thinking that somebody just killed a man. I want them to understand this, because there is a problem when they kill the man, because the man, they have called the man to come and testify. That is the reason why. I'm not saying they killed him, but I'm just saying this time around that we are discussing that the man collapsed, and I was saying that maybe something is behind it. But I want you to know.
I said with these question marks that surrounds what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, within the question marks that surrounds his being subpoenaed in the court in Kenya. Remember, he's a former senator. Are you aware?
Of course, he is.
So he is a high-profile personality. And for him to die in Nigeria, you know that there is diplomatic squabble between Kenyan government and Nigerian government internally as we speak.
Yes.
So,
but
if you say that he was killed, they might ask you who killed him. And
okay.
If you don't have,
no. I'm just yes, like as you said, that is a correction.
I understand what I'm just giving a reference. I'm not saying you said. I'm not saying you said. You never said, of course. I'm just giving a reference. Do you know why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could be able to defeat Nigerian government and walk out of the court, walking in the thumbprint of laws and brilliance? Thank you.
No, Mazi, why I'm saying this, I want you to understand my point, because I'm not accusing anybody, although I have made a video before when I was angry saying what I just thought in my mind. But now that I have a discussion with you, I want you to understand, I'm not saying in particular that somebody killed the man, but I'm just saying in a sense that if somebody killed that man, to prevent him not to go to court to testify what he knows about the adoption of our leader. And I'm making it clear to the zoo called Nigeria, if they did that, or the Kenyan people did that, we have a lot of proof. Even though they killed this man, there is a proof that we can hold them responsible what happened to our leader, because they have to understand that our leader entered into Kenya. There is a proof that our leader was in Kenya, but there is no proof that our leader left Kenya. That is what I'm trying to bring out on this issue. Not that I'm trying to accuse somebody, but I just want to let them know this.
I got this point. As it stands, Nigerian government is not in the position even to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you cannot use illegality to justify legality in the first place. You cannot commit a crime and take laws into your hands in the act of desperation. Your mischievous behavior and unlettered behavior, the repugnant behavior of Nigerian government, it's one that should be completely subjected to a lot of high-powered sanctions and embargoes. Because let me tell you here, if the resolution of Commonwealth countries come together as a transparent body, a statehood, and vote on behalf of this issue under state of violation of the treaties of Commonwealth countries, Nigeria will be swept out of the Commonwealth membership in the first place. Benefits of the Commonwealth, they will not gain it. You know, these people in Asrock, they are not educated. You know, because Britain is going internally supporting catastrophic administration that is under power vacuum, that doesn't have a president, that doesn't have a leadership, that doesn't have a direction, in the bid to keep Nigeria as one. They have already made themselves to remain with the swamp of shame, inside the swamp of shame and the predicament of failure. British government is a disgrace. I know they will try to kill me for saying like this, but British government have for once and forever. Look at what they're doing.
Mazi, I want you to also know this. You don't have to be afraid. We have already signed either with Restore Biafra or we die restoring Biafra. There is no two ways about it. We are not afraid. Every one of us that we are living in Europe, Mazi, they know where we live. They know where we stay. They know where we work. So what I'm trying to tell you is, we are not afraid. I know that you said it, but we have come in conclusion on this quest of self-determination. Either we restore Biafra or all of us die restoring Biafra. And what we are praying today is for that heaven to fall. Because you know that most of the time,
so he's been struck off again, because they will always struck him off because he is the host. So they cannot reach me. They will reach him always because as the host. Okay, so what I'm saying here is this. Before he comes back, there is an impending questions. Compiled impending question that has question mark to be answered. And we are not afraid of saying the truth, but we want to bring the dots together so that we don't speak like people who don't know what we are talking about, or people who are just speaking like an uneducated people, taking laws into our hands, because this is a global issue. You remember the time that the ambassador
yes, Mazi, drop you again. Let me talk something. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Because you know that whenever I raise this my loud voice, I think that they have already programmed some words. Whenever I drop it, they will just kick it in. I want you people to understand that we have been waiting for this years to come, and now it's here with us. We are praying for that heaven to fall. We are praying for that heaven to fall, so all of us will die. Because you see, when they are saying heaven will fall, I want you people to know that whenever heaven will fall, everybody on this earth will die. And that is what we are praying for now. That heaven must fall. And Mazi, you see, there is something people don't understand on this quest of self-determination. They don't know that we have already made up our mind, that we don't care whatever they may come tomorrow. But Mazi, you know that we have a lot of things to discuss. I want you to go in conclusion and tell our people more about this issue, because we are coming to another issue that we are going to discuss that is on our desk here, and we're going to discuss about it. And I want you to use like 5 minutes. So I will also use like 5 minutes so that we round up and go to the next topic of the day, because we are here for business. Serious one for that matter. Restoration of Biafra project is a serious and high profile business, and we must deal with it till Biafra is restored. Mas, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you once again, my fellow panelists. I'm very much humbled to be before you, and delighted to be deliberating this issue with my fellow comrades who are viewers, and as well as people who are working so hard to make sure that justice is found. The legal team, I also thank them also to commend their efforts. They are one of a kind. Thank you. So now what we are talking about is, all of a sudden and without any kind of information, that this man was sick and he's in the hospital for many weeks and many months, or that he is severely going through an operation that prompted his death without any cause, without any cause that had been stated previously. So he was declared dead. Okay, and this is a man who have been airing the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are not being involved and being involved, and the extent they know and the extent they don't know in the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu extraordinary rendition. There are things that I want to just state very clearly here. You cannot be an ambassador and you not be aware that somebody entered into your country. Number one, I want to state this fact very clear so that nobody should think that we are stupid, okay? And you cannot land or depart from Nigeria to arrive to Kenya without Nigerian immigration, knowing that there is a private jet leaving from their airspace. That is number 2. Number 3, before you arrive in Kenya, the aviation must give you permission to arrive. If they don't give you permission, Hanlele, you go to another place, any neighboring country to land. They don't accept you to land in their territory. And the British High Commission in Kenya, they have not released any statement in affirmation that they are aware that their citizen arrived in Kenya. This is another troubling fact, because you cannot tell me that you are a British High Commission, your citizen arrived in Kenya in May, stayed there till June, you are not aware that he is there. Add the dot, connect the dot, and tell yourself something that you need to know. I'm not in the position to advise or tell any person anything. I'm just drawing the contracts. These contracts are things that can be reviewed under the court of law. Subpoena of communication, and the owner of that private jet, were you aware that your private jet left a territory? You denying that you are not even aware that a private jet left your country, and the Nigerian government, Malami, said that they worked with Interpol to deport him, and is not connecting the dots. Malami released a statement that they worked with the Interpol, with the international community. So how come that where our citizen, your British citizen, I'm referring this now to British High Commission in Kenya, your citizen who left Kenya without your knowledge, you have not visited him in the prison, in the solitary confinement, not even in the prison, in the solitary confinement of 5 feet, 6 feet inches wall, where you tried to break him. In generation to generation, there's always what they do to freedom fighters. They put you isolated to break you, to make you to have psychological problem, so that once you come out, you develop fear and lack of confidence. You are not going to break our leader. That is a promise I want to give to you. And using my 2 minutes in summary of this, the diplomatic channel, the breach of diplomatic violations have been committed. The defamation of immigration and the deliberate criminality and liaison and collaboration of a two-state fraudulent action that should be brought to the law court and should be dealt with all the security personnel who are involved in this, all the individuals who are involved in this, the nations that are involved in this. They should be subpoenaed in the International Criminal Court. And under the ICC laws and under the 400 ICC rule of 400, 500 and 600, it states that you cannot circumvent. For you to circumvent the treaty of which you are signatory to is unacceptable and cannot be allowed and cannot be tolerated. It is unacceptable and need to be dealt with. It should not be swept under the carpet. All the necessary sanctions that are reliable to be done should be kept in place, because you cannot tell me that an individual who is not having Nigerian passport will be extraordinary rendition to Nigeria against his will. Against his will is a crime against humanity, and this have to be addressed, and nobody should tell us any kind of logic that are not adding up or lies that are not adding up. The death of this man is suspicious and must have to be thoroughly investigated by the international community. The autopsy must have to be examined by the international community and independent bodies. And the Nigerian government must have to explain to the world who was involved and how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinarily renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. And the British High Commission have not given us any report about their citizen, and this is so suspicious. And I rest my case with that. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much for this, your analysis, what you thought about what is going on. I thank you very much. That is the reason why I always bring somebody like you, because you have that knowledge. You can explain more better to our people. But now I just want to use 3 minutes to talk about this in conclusion. I want people to understand, the Kenyans to understand this, and the British people. And I want the world, the United Nations, European Parliament, the State of America, European Union, and the African Union, or what they call it, or what they call them, because those people, they has nothing to offer. They must to go to their colonial master to take permission before they do something. But we are telling the Kenyans there is some evidence that we have hold tight. You see how I hold this? I squeeze it. It's inside my palm. They cannot take it away from us. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu entered Kenya, and there is no evidence that he left Kenya. And I want our people to understand this. I won't now digress, because sometimes you think they can do whatever they want to.
Yes, we must be facing this attack, and I'll be adding up for him anytime he's been struck off. So,
yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm back. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. You know your job, and you are doing your job. This is how it is. We don't go for school for this, but we are educated people from our mother's womb. So what I'm saying is this: Nigeria is supposed to be sanctioned by now. That is the question we are asking the European Union, European Parliament, the State of America, and the African Union, those people that are just sitting there doing nothing. We are asking them, what have they done on extraordinary rendition of our leader? This is something that is against crime. It's against humanity. And up to date, nobody want to talk about it. But we are assuring them that we have already hold a proof in our hand. There is no how they will stop it. And Malami should come and tell us how they brought our leader to Nigeria. The world supposed to be asking this question. That is the real question the world supposed to be asking people today. But there's something I want to make clear to our people. I know a lot of people have been saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they don't take time, they will kill him and nothing will happen. I want you people to understand this, that we have been choosing this part. Either we restore Biafra, or all of us die restoring Biafra, and the heaven will fall. We are telling people that heaven must fall, and that heaven, that is what we are praying for, that heaven to fall. Let us all of us, because we are going to face it. Some people are saying that our brother Ken Sarowiwa died. Some people are saying that Abiola died, nothing happened. And I want you people to understand this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is different. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is different. And I will explain it more better to you people. Our brother Ken Sarowiwa was fighting for resource control under Nigeria. Resource control under Nigeria. Abiola is fighting for president under Nigeria. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have pregnanted a lot of agitators, more radical than him, those that are ready to die on this quest of self-determination. That is something I want you people to understand, that our path is different. Don't use those people to compare our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why we are assuring them, according to our leader, they will kill us. We will kill them. At the end, Biafra must come. You see what is happening today is just the beginning. Heaven must fall. This time around, heaven must fall. And like I said, our leader is different from all these people. Our leader have a followers. Our leader have what it takes, that nobody can touch him. Because if they try, that heaven must fall. And that is exactly what we're waiting for. That heaven must fall. Biafra must be restored in our time. And our leader, Mazi Kanu, will be alive to see that Biafra. We are coming. The war have started. The war have started. And there's no going back. We will keep on getting to them, every one of them. Ask them, where is the body bags they are taking every day? Those armies they are coming in, are they going back? Ask yourself, where are they after they come? Our leader said that they will come to our land, but they will never go back. And that is what we are promising them. It's not a threat, but it's a promise that you people will come, you will kill, but you can never go. We know that you people are killing, but ask them, are they going back to their land? They will never go. Mazi, I thank you very much. There's another issue that I want to bring to our table now that we want to discuss. That is issue concerning our legal team. You know, you remember that our legal team went to see our leader on Thursday. That was last week, right? Or Thursday, right? They couldn't allow them to see their client, Onyendum Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Though the Bintanyaku have given order, and this DSS, they are rejecting the order from the court for our legal team to go and see their client, our leader Onyendu. You know, sometimes a lot of people may use it against us, telling us that we are not doing anything, but they have forgotten that Nigeria is a country, Nigeria is a lawless country. Nigeria is not a country, but let me put it in that form so that people will understand what I'm saying. Nigeria is a lawless. Nigeria has no any law. Nigeria never keep law. Nigeria even don't know what is humanity. Talk less of talking about law. Every day you will see all of them sitting on chambers, sitting on their Yes, Mazi, Mazi, hold on, because you made a mistake. You did not on your mic. Do you know that all this thing that you're saying, your mic was not on? Your mic was not on, but it does not matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. I want you to also mute your mic, please. But whenever they kick me out, make sure you look your mic, because I see that people were leaving because they thought that they're supposed to write it. I don't know why they could not write it, but it's okay. Mazi, what I want to talk about now is that our legal team, that they deny them to see their client. That was on Thursday, and also it happened on Monday. We know that Nigeria has no law. Nigeria never obey any law, and that is something that our people have to understand. Because we have a lot of people today, they are blaming DOS, they are blaming the leadership, that they are not doing anything, like that Nigeria is a country, like Nigeria is a place that keep the law. And I want to remind them also that most of all these things have also happened in 2015. That they said that they will not release our leader. Even though they release our leader, that zoo called Nigeria can also corner him and rearrest him. This is the way Nigerian goes. I want you people to understand this. We are in a war. We are in a war, and we are not going to stop. I want you people to understand, whatever they may do, they may seize our leader there. We are in a war. Then we come to our land, they will never go back. They will never go back. In the land of rising sun, they will never go. Mazi, I want you to tell us more opinion, or what do you think about this denying our legal team to see our lawyer, to see our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you know that this thing have happened before during the time that they just extraordinary rendition our leader to that zoo, even though the head of the team of the legal team was not aware before they reached him. That to show you that Nigeria has no law. Before they brought our leader to court, they're supposed to let the head of the legal team by then, which is Mazi Fanye Jofo. They could have let him know about it, but they did not, because they don't care. And now some people are coming out and jumping on social media telling us that this is what we tell them to do, this is what we are telling them to do, like they are the leader. Mazi, what do you think about denying the legal teams to see our leader? What is the problem? What are they planning? Do you think that they have anything planning, or they are just trying to trigger us? Maybe we can do something, though we have told them our leader is still alive.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, my fellow comrade. Sorry, excuse me. Yes, you know, if DSS doesn't urinate or shit in a corner, excuse my words, they will not be taken as relevant. They have paymasters in Nigeria. For them to do that day, they have a paymaster who instructed them to do that. And they have done that to get some money, to get some relevance. They will not touch our leader. They know they cannot do that. You know, there are some people you deal with and go free. Not
and Mazi, hold on, please. The technical director on the ground, please. I want you to paste our link so that people will join us, because we are getting to the end of our discussion, because we are the people that are also going to answer them. So I want you to put our link there so that people will start joining us. Maz, continue.
So what I'm saying is this: when some behaviors of illegal actions, defamation of some people's identity, and breaking of the law, breaking of court orders, these are the code of conduct of DSS of Nigeria. They don't obey court orders. They don't obey court instructions. They don't respect nobody. They will see you, they will arrest you, they don't have any proof. They keep you. When they want, they leave you. This is a lawless behavior. Nobody in this life can run a country like this. That is why we are agitating for Biafra. Nobody that can adapt a system that cannot be abiding under the law. Nobody can run a country that cannot respect the executive, the legislative, and the judiciary. It's not a country. This is completely nonsense and cannot be accepted. They cannot do anything to our leader. Our leader is intact mentally, physically, and psychologically. They cannot do anything to our leader. If they say they will try, let them try. We are not telling them not to try. Let them try. You understand? So, you know, you cannot be before your enemy with fear. You cannot address your enemy with fragility. You have to be rigid like a metal stone. You have to be very resounding mentally to be able to predict or forecast what they can do. Nigerian government cannot do anything to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are wasting their time. They are only making something for the country to say they are relevant, to put fear, psychological. We call that psychological actions, psychological behavior. If I want to come to Abuja, I will come to Abuja, tell them I'm in Abuja. They cannot do me anything. Are you going to kill me to do what? What crime? For calling for Biafra? Is that a crime? It's not a crime. For requesting for referendum to be conducted, it's not a crime. Nobody can tell you it's a crime. Under the international law, under the Commonwealth law, under the West African law, under even the Nigerian law, it's not a crime. It's said inside the Constitution. Any part of the country who feels that it's not satisfied with the structure of Nigeria can apply to leave. It's in the Constitution. It is the violation of that law that have kept us losing lives, that have kept us living in perpetual poverty, that have kept us depriving people's rights, that prompt them to be behaving the way they are behaving because they don't respect any law. The British government, the British institutions, the British establishment in Nigeria, the Amnesty International, the American High Commission Embassy in Abuja, the EU in Nigeria, the UK High Commission, the UK, all these governing bodies in Nigeria, they are not doing their job. These are bought over people. They don't have integrity. They don't have prestige. They don't have personality. They cannot stand up to bring Nigeria into action to behave normal. So we are not going to continue in this kind of method of governance. You cannot tell me a country that lost their president, they cannot declare peacefully. They hide Yar'Adua's death for 6 months. For what? Akunyele, if not that Akunyele came up and said no, that's our president, he's going to say that they gave her poison. She died. What are we fighting for? To keep Nigeria as one. For what? To keep Nigeria as one, that the life is protected, that there is the power supply that attracts foreign investors, or that we have jobs for the youth, or that there are a growing economy, or there are good governance, or there are respect for the law and human rights, or that we are producing food that it is extensively supplied to people on a cheaper rate, that people can feed themselves, or that we have water, or that we have Medicare or hospitals that can treat people, or that we have good roads, or that we have good transportational system, or that we have good educational system. Look at ASU on strike every 6 months, 8 years for 4 years courses. Is that not enough to tell you that the structure is not working, that there is nothing working in Nigeria, and everybody should peacefully depart to their regions?
Hello, Mazi. Hello, Mazi. Please, I'm sorry, Mazi. We have somebody on the line here. Tony, are you there? Tony, are you there? I want you to unmute your mic. Are you there, or you are not there? So we'll continue what we're doing. Are you there, Tony? He's not there. He will come back again. I will kick him out. Mazi, I want you to continue, please. Mazi, continue, please. Unmute your mic, please.
Thank you, because keeping the mic muted helps to reduce cracking and lack of wave problem. So now, what I'm saying is this here. Let me finish before he joins. You have to write him on the message there. Let him respond from the message link. Now, let me say this. Unequivocally, what have worked in Nigeria? Can they tell us one single thing that have worked in Nigeria? Is it foreign policy? Is it yearly budget? Is it the corruption and the looting? Is it the killings? Is it the lack of trading that is organized, that you can say that these places are places you trade and things are streamlined? In a modern world, we are still suffering from drainage system and mosquito. Do you know how many people that mosquito is killing in a year in Nigeria? Can they give statistics to that? Do you know how many people that are dying out of bad road in a year? I want to make a little breakdown on this. Let me say 50 people die in a month from the eastern region. I'm going to calculate 4 regions Just give me patience. I'm going to break down something, okay? Very important. 4 regions, 50 per month. Let me just, no need of calculating it. It's okay there in the head. It's 400 people. Sorry, 200 people. Excuse me. It's 200 people from the 4 regions. Let me count the regions. In the south, let's count southwest. Biafran territory. I don't count. There's nothing like south. All those nonsense are not accepted. That cannot be accepted. Bakassi from Bayelsa to Benue to Middle Belt territories are our soil. We have Igbos that channel to the north. We are not going to leave them behind. So let it be cleared. So counting from the north, that is 3. The Biafran territory, the Oduduwa territory, the northern region. If Hausa want to stand up, let them stand up. They call themselves all collectively northern region. I don't care. I cannot give you name, and you cannot give me name. The Middle Belt, who have recently apologized, that is 4 regions. 50 multiplied by 4, it is 200 people. 200 people are dying per month. Now let us say these 200 people, let me say this, 200 people multiply by what? 12, 2,400. That is 2,400. You understand what I mean? That 200 multiplied by 12 is 2,400. That 2,400 is the number of people that are dying because of something that somebody embezzled the money that was given to him to do what? To put down the road in order for people to travel to their locations. I'm saying the minimum. The minimum. Nobody's even giving account of them. Now let us calculate how many people that are being killed that prompted 35,000 refugee camps, which they changed the name from refugee camp to IDP camps to camouflage the severe, intensified criminality of human genocide and slaughtering of human beings by the Fulanis in the name of cattle raising. Germans are raising cattle. Argentinians are raising cattle. Brazil are raising cattle. Everybody all over the world, China is raising cattle. That is what we call ranching. Must they kill us for their cattle to be fed? That is the question that Nigeria need to answer. And that question have not been answered, which prompted 35,000 IDP camps to be existing from 2015, sorry, 2012 to 2021. We are having not less than 24,000 people killed, and it's more. Thank you so much, my brother. You guys are welcome.
Thank you, my people, for welcome to this broadcast today. And I have my brother. I'm sorry, my people, like Mazi Benjamin. I want you to hold on. Mazi Tony, you are here before every one of us, every one of them, but I want to call my brother OC, Mazi OC, because I think he's going to work and a lot of us, we are home now. Please allow him to say something before I will come to you, Mazi Tony. Please, I know that you are here before him, but as you can see, it seems that he's going somewhere. I want him to continue going where he's going. Mazi OC, what I want to ask you is this. We want to ask, just hold on, my people. Just hold on 1 minute. 1 minute, my people. Hello. Yes.
I know he's been muted, he's been cut off again. So you people have seen what we are talking. So Mazi, you can proceed. You are back.
Yes, Mazi, sorry. Thank you very much, Mazi Nzadi. I get important call and I have to pick it. And you know your job and you are doing your job well. I want you people to know that you are welcome, you all, in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi OC, my question to you is this. I greet you, Mazi OC.
Mazi.
Yes.
Mazi, Because
okay. Then I will stop. Then I will allow the first person that came to. I will ask him question. They will. I want you to mute your mic. Then mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Okay.
Now I will go to Mazi Tony. Mazi Tony. The discussion that we have today is this. What do you think about this? The death of this man in Kenya. And the second one is this. I will give you 5 minutes to talk about this. And when the time starts, I will tell you. And I want you to also to talk about why do you think that the zoo, though they have already court warrant to go and see our leader by Bintanyaku court. But on Thursday, the legal team was there. They denied them seeing their client, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they went also on Monday to visit their client, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They refused them. What do you think? What do you think that these people are planning? Or what they are doing? The floor is yours. Your time begins now, please.
Okay, first of all, I would like to thank you. I would like to thank fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I would like to thank the IPOB family members, those that remain resolute to their struggle, and not those that has been distracted by the devil agents working in the name of IPOB. So I thank you, and I start with here. My name, as always, is Tony Onaga, and I hail from Anambra State in Biafra land. I'm going to your question, Mazi. First of all, is that Biafra struggle is a spiritual affair. That's why I kept telling our people that many of them don't know whom they actually are. So if they know whom they are, many of us wouldn't be doubting that we have got the next Messiah, the second Messiah, whom many of us are expecting to come. And that Messiah is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, though many of us would despise on him because obviously many of us know him to his family background. And like Igbo people used to say, no. So the issue of the Kenyan ambassador to Nigeria that just slumped and died in Abuja a few days ago is because if he tried to stop the mandate, the divine mandate, which is the restoration of kingdom of God, which is Biafra. And anybody that goes contrary to this very divine mandate will most definitely go down. It doesn't matter what they believe. It doesn't matter how they see us. Even though we understand it perfectly well that the whole international communities are against us. Even those that pretend to be with us, they are all against us. So it doesn't really matter, but that wouldn't stop the establishment, or better say the re-establishment of the Republic of Biafra. Because we have been existing before the white men came. And that's why we continue to preach to our people this. Then coming to the issue that our lawyer, our legal team, we are denied access to our leader. It's of two things. First is because they want to try our faith. They want to try our actions. They want to see what will be our reactions. Because one, they want to start a war, which all of us are aware, open war, because we know we're already in secret war. It's no more hiding that we are in war. It depends on which strategy, which type of war, because there are different types of war, and we're already in a war. Because when our mothers can no longer go to our farms, it's already a war. And when our houses could be raised in Biafra land and the media will not talk about it, of course it's war. But most problem that we are having is religion, and that's why. So on your question, they are doing it for two things in my personal belief. One is to see, in case they happens to try, because I personally believe they cannot assassinate our leader, Mazi Kanu. But if we don't do the necessary thing to free our leader, anything can be possible. So they want to try to see, in case we happens to kill this man, what will be the reaction of these people? And another one, they want to provoke us to first of all start, in order to give them ground to start their open attack. Because if you look to the history of Fulanese, how they conquered Hausa through their leader, Uthman Danfodio, between the year 1804 to 1808, you will understand this is exactly the same strategy they use with Hausa people. So in order to provoke you. So the only thing I can tell my fellow Biafrans is this. We don't have to fold our hands and keep waiting. We all have to be ready, because anything can happen at any time. And as of this very moment, there is no proof that our leader is alive until we confirm otherwise. Though I personally believe they cannot kill him, but there is no proof he's alive as of this very moment we are talking, except we confirm. Thank you. And God bless you.
Mazi, I think I like the way you narrate also your opinion on this issue, and I would like you to also stay here for more time because we also have the next issue to treat about. And now, Mazi Nzadibe, according to what our brother said, do you have anything to say about what our brother said? Do you agree with him? But I want you to use only a few minutes. Don't take it long because you are going to answer every one of person. You know, the one you agree and the one you disagree. So don't take so much time. I want you to use 2 minutes to correspond in what he said, if you agree or disagree.
I agree with what he said. But our leader, there's nothing that happened to our leader. Our leader is alive. Okay. I don't want to say much about that. There is nothing that happened to our leader. That's not the one that I will say. I will just put the point there. And the number two is yes, anybody that goes across against the result or the resolve of Biafrans, that person will be dealt with. And by Chukwokika Abiyama, we are not the one doing it. It's a spiritual affair. Biafra is a spirit. And you can see it from one after the other, from one person to another. It has been happening. So if you look at it, you see that what he said is a total vindication of what had been happening before. So I totally agree with him 100%. And them trying to try our resolve, they know there is an extent they will try our resolve to, okay? And allowing some people who are creating some issues, who are trying to instigate some kind of advice with a tactical formula in the name of autopilot to advise DOS and to thank DSS, to advise DSS, to thank DSS, to congratulate DSS for not allowing the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our legal team to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is also a game dead on arrival. Okay, so we already know what is happening. We understand what is happening. This is psychological warfare that happened this week. In no time they will still be seeing him. That case have been filed in the court immediately the same day. Okay, and they have to obey the court orders. So we are not going to give them a rope to nail our leader. Okay, thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. I also agree with you. That is why at the beginning of this broadcast, there is some issue that I bring out to our people for them to understand that our brother Ken Sauluwiwa was different from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Yoruba, what is his name? Abiola was different from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the freedom of Biafra. These people are fighting under the zoo called Nigeria. You see the difference. And when they were doing all these things, they are in a party. Some party like them, even though some people they were together like them. And some people hate them. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have put in his ideology into a lot of people. And that is something that is different. They cannot use it against our leader. Or you think that something will happen to our leader and nothing will happen. They are lying. And I believe also what our brother said. I agree with Nzadibe. Yes, I know what our brother Tony said. It's just the way he put it. But I do understand. But I'm telling you, and I'm sure that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive. And there is something that our brother said before I will come to you, Mazi OC. Our brother talk about religion. There is something that I want to show our people here to see where religion have taken us into. Where religion have taken us into. There is a video that I will show our people. You will see that these people have destroyed us. They want us to, I don't know what these people, this thing that I'm going to show you people is a deaf. This man cannot speak. He cannot talk. But he has a Bible on his hand. Preaching. Tell me what this man is preaching. Can you tell me? Just you people pay attention. Pay attention and see. Can you people hear it? What did you say? On your, allow your mic to speak, please.
Okay, he is preaching. This is town cry, like a street town cry to preach, but he's dumb, deaf and dumb, and you know that the religion is one of those things that have engraved our people, and he is demonstrating what he's what he's seen, and that might be the way that he is having his courage or his hope and strength. A religion is an individual opinion, and it's also people's kind way of finding comfort. But the one we are against is we are against people seeing that you know that if you touch this thing, it will hurt you, and you are using the name of religion to cover it. You know that you are sick, you need to go to hospital to make a lab test. You know that if you don't treat this thing properly, you are going to die. You go there trying to
Mazi Zati, but I don't agree with you on that. We are here to agree to disagree. No. We are not. I don't. You know why I say this? Why I say this? Where you reside today, you can never see a deaf and dumb going on the street shouting. What is talking about? All this thing is kind of what they have already planted into our mind, that you should go out there and begin to preach instead of you to be walking. Those people that they are in condition of this guy today in Germany, they are receiving salary without doing anything. They are not going outside, because when you are talking, nobody is listening to what you are saying. So why should you allow them to be going on the street and begin to shout? What are you listening? Is opening a book. That is the mentality they have put in our people's mind. Now they will be going to this guy's church and saying a deaf person is preaching. Tell me what this guy is preaching now. Tell me, what do you understand that he's talking about? This guy is supposed to have, they're supposed to be paying this guy salary for free without doing anything. The people where I am living today in Germany.
We like also other of our brothers to speak. And also, I think I have the right of my opinion, and you have the right of your opinion.
Of course.
Agree to agree. If you talk about the issue, if you allow me to stress further, you will understand I'm coming to that point as well.
Okay. Let's go to our brother now. Thank you.
What we call the psychological manipulation. What we call the mind weakening, the breaking of the spirit of people in the name of religion, and the reshaping of the brain and the mindset, redirecting you to a different perspective of total belief about ideologies of life, the way things work, how things should be done and how things should not be done. But I'm just making a reference with that guy that it might be the means of him having comfort, having refuge and belief, strength in the God that he's been taught of. You understand what I mean? But the mindset is being manipulated. We know about that. And I gave a reference about people going to the church without saying, okay, you believe in miracle, but this miracle, you cannot cast water to enter into this bottle, this cup, without putting water into this cup. Tell me how many pastors have done that. So when they tell you they are doing miracle, when they tell you that, okay, hold on. When they tell you that they are doing miracle, also ask them to do this miracle for you people to see it. Bring an empty cup, cast water inside of it, bring a sick person, let us go and take him and do a test on him, bring him to the church, do him healing. We see it, we prove that healing. How many people have turned fish, turn wine, water into wine, like Christ did? Okay, the same Christ that have another color, they put it in another color. Those facts are the things we are looking at. We condemn them. But as far as people and religion and belief, people have their own different opinions, and I'm not going to predict or determine somebody's religion and opinion about life. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We don't want to dwell so much on this, and I will show our people also one video later. But now, Mazi, I want to ask you this question. I hope you're here with us, right? You are here. Thank you, Mazi OC. What I want to ask you now is about this this ambassador that died. You know, because we have already talked about our opinion. That is why we are bringing people today. I don't know why our people are not joining today. Are they afraid? Does it mean that they never see the link? I'm asking you now that, what do you think about this issue that happened? They said that this ambassador to Kenya, he collapsed. and this man was living fine. He's healthy, and his position is somebody that he cannot just die just like that. But now we see that they said that he collapsed. You see, so what I'm asking you, what do you think about the death of that man, and what do you also think about our legal team not visiting our leader Onyendu? Why the Bintanyako have authorized them to go and visit their clients, but up to date, Thursday and Monday, they never see our leader. What do you think that these people are planning, or they are just want to provoke us? Mazi, thank you.
Please, am I coming out? Am I coming? Okay. My brothers, good evening, everyone. Good evening from here. I thank you. My name is Mazi Osi, and I'm a Biafran from Anambra State, and again, an IPOB member here in Mauritius. I reside here in Mauritius. You know, let me start with the issue of our lawyers not seeing our leader. You know, this is not the first time it's happening. This is not the second time, neither the third or fourth time. It's not even the fifth or sixth time it's happening. You know, one thing we're supposed to know is that we have known Nigeria by, being stubborn and, being in English, because English no master me, no be my language. Amagolo ha man like a ndobo, that is ndunti or hamala Nigeria for. So in that issue, not seeing our leader, you know what Nigeria understand. Whenever I want to make a point, I say this: what Nigeria understand easily, Nigeria understand the language of force. Nigeria understand the language of force. There is something that I said the other time, but I will not say it here on air. But I will just make a reference. I will just say something on that, like what I'm saying now. What Nigeria understand is force. Because if you did not give Nigeria what they want or what they need, what they want to see, if you did not give that thing they are giving to you, and you did not give them back, because what Nigeria will whenever they are doing something, and if you want them to know that you are serious on what you are doing, and if you want them to understand, that is to hear what you are telling them to do what you are telling them to do. This is Nigeria for you. If you want them to do what you are telling them to do, is by using that the same character they are using against you. You use that the same character against them. But the question is, how are we going to use it? Which some of us know how we are going to use it. Which there's no need to say that. So, and coming in the issue of the ambassador, because I had there's a message that Simon Ekpa is saying yesterday. I was listening to that message. He started from that the people go and they are doing this, they are doing that. There is one man that he's calling, the man is doing this, he's doing that, and they called one person to come and do witness for against him, Mazi and Kanu, and he was like, what witness are you going to do against Mazi and I was just listening. I know that he will end, that this broker that he is doing, he will end up somewhere. Because there is no broker that Simon Ekpa is doing that he must not. He must end up with DOS say, IPOP say, IPOP did not say. He must end up there. So he started that they say come and do witness against Mazi. What witness are you going to do against man that you saw him broadcasting, or he's in London, or he's in the other side? You know, and this boy that said that, and I know the guy he's talking about is the guy they deported from
Turkey, Udene. Yeah. You know, say my brother, yeah, I don't want to cut you short. I understand. Like I said, yeah. I always tell my people that I am moving forward. I want our audience to know this. I am moving forward now, but whenever anybody bring issue of this Eperima, I can never stop that person to talk his mind. That is one thing about me. I will never stop anybody that want to talk about Eperima. I can never stop him. But for me, that is where I want to be putting my issue now, because I want to counter the zoo. But anybody that want to talk about anything that concern him, it does not matter. I told people that they must listen to me in every of my broadcasts. Everything I say, he must go there to go and pick it. Now you are saying it. I don't listen to that idiot. I don't listen to him. I don't pay attention to what he's saying because I know that that guy is just nikompu. He knows nothing. I call him that thing in Finland. What I call him is that thing in Finland is nobody. It's inconsequential. He has nothing to offer. I have told them that by the time, I want you people to know that we have already won this war. Do you know how we won this war? When this issue started, I told them, by that time I was jumping now, every day, then we say, Biafran child, you have already defeated. I told them that as time will come, that Nikompu in Finland will begin to jump. Now I will go into issue of Nigeria. That is the time you will know that we have won the war. Because that thing that they say that we have already deviated, that is exactly what we are teaching today. We have started it since last month, and that is what. But nobody will come here and talk about the Berima. I will never shut that person up. That person will say his mind, how he feel. You are free to say anything you want to say with the Berima. But for me, I will just be shipping something. Mazi, take over the floor and be continue saying what you're saying.
So, like what I was saying before, and he was saying that this guy is doing this and he's doing that. What are you going to witness against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And he, and another statement he now, like what I said, he will end up. There is no how he will not end up calling DOS or IPOB. So now the next thing he said that the time they are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu changing cloth, that he is the one that instigated the changing cloth of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before others now begin to talk. That he is the first person that said about it. I laughed. I said, look at this idiot. So in this issue now, what he's trying to say is that without him, that IPOP is not doing nothing. Without him, that DOSS is not doing nothing. This is what he's trying to say. But that one is not my problem because whoever that know where they are, if you know your stand, you know the reason why you are standing where you are standing. And yesterday, one girl began to rise up and say that some people calling him on phone, telling him to do this, do that against. He said that he can't do that because I was just, the thing just tire me. I off it. I get it off. Now today again, when I begin to listen to your broadcast, to be honest, is in this broadcast that I begin to hear about the issue of the ambassador of Kenya. What happened to ambassador of Kenya? It's just now that I on your broadcast, I see your broadcast, you are on broadcast, I begin to hear about it. And the reason what I want to say in that one, I don't want to make much sentences on that one. The only Nigerian government know what they are doing. Nigerian government know what they are doing. Number one, they don't have any evidence against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't have any evidence against IPOB. They don't have any.
Are we there? Are we there? I think we lost our brother, and I will kick him out. He will come again definitely, and I will bring him in. Mazi Benjamin, I want you to take over the floor. You have already heard what we are discussing. You have already heard the part of the what they call it, the ambassador, and those Zoo call Nigeria denying our legal team to see their client Onyendu Mazi. Oh, he's back again. He's back again. Mazi, I want you to round up so because you can still also hear. Are you there? I have to kick him out. I have to kick him out so that he'll come again. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor, please. Mazi Benjamin, are you there? Mazi Benjamin, are you there? Can you listen to me, Mazi Zadibe? Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. I can hear you.
Okay, Mazi Benjamin, can you hear me? Yeah, take over the floor, unmute your mic, and talk about what you don't understand about the collapsing or the death of this ambassador and Nigerian Zoo call Nigeria denying our legal team to visit their client.
Talk about what you don't understand about the collapsing or the death of this ambassador and Nigerian zoo corner.
No, Mazi Benjamin, why are you doing like this? Why are you listening to your gadget? You are on the screen already. Close the gadget and begin to talk to me. You have been on this program many times, and now you are trying to.
I think my network. I'm having two voices at the same time.
Okay. Just hold on. Can you listen to me now, sound and clear? Just raise your hand. Can you listen to me without echo now? If you listen to me, just raise your hand. No, we have a problem. I will kick you out, Mazi, and you will be back again. I see you, Mazi, on the ground. I see you. I will bring you in now. Let me bring Mazi OC in. Mazi OC, I want you to finish. Use 1 minute in conclusion, because we want to go to the next topic we have, and you people will also talk. I don't know why people are not joining today. They don't want to tell us what they think about this issue. Mazi, I want you to use 1 minute in conclusion, please, because our brother will be back very soon.
Okay, sorry for the network is very bad, so that's why I rush. So, like what I'm saying before, let me continue to what I'm saying. I will not make enough big sentences on that issue, because Nigerian government know what they are doing. Nigerian government know the game they are playing. Nigerian government know, they are looking for every root and corner to cover their atrocities that they have committed. Because maybe now, like what you people said, like what people are saying here, what people said, because the man make a sentence that there is nothing like Kenya doing anything with Nigeria, that they should go and ask Nigeria how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu land in Nigeria. Now that statement is a very big word, but many people will not understand it. It's a very big word. Now Nigeria government have seen that let me not, like what our brother said, let us not digress and go deeply into that before we will say what will hook us on our neck. For us not to use our hand and bring and find a hook and hook ourselves on our neck. But only thing I want to say is, all these things that is happening, Nigeria know the game they are playing. Let them continue playing their game, because like one of our brother will say in the broadcast that na kodo ana adobi ana amachi ana adobi na da na amachi kwe tiri ike agundo na adobi obu na ike agundo na adobi ike gara agundo na amachi ai ga na amachi until ike agundo na adobi. That is the only thing I want to say.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. I want you to mute your mic till we have somebody else. I don't know why they are running. They don't want to show their face or what. Before we used to have a lot of people, they are coming. We also have more than 10 people sometimes behind the scene. But today, I don't know what is happening. But now I want to go to this issue. Great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, we are now on Ipob Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to bring this issue up right now because there's a lot of things that is happening today in Biafra land. There is a war in Biafra land. There is a war. Let me allow this my brother to say something. I think he can be able to say something. Mazi,
Yes, Mazi, please introduce yourself and say what you think about what happened about the ambassador, and as well as the deprivation of our legal counsel and the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu during the visiting days of which that have been approved by the court. You are free to air your view. Thank you so much.
Okay, Mazi Benjamin, can you hear me now? If you are hearing me, I want you to raise your hand. Okay, good and fine. I want you now to take over the floor. You heard what we discussed before. I want you to say something before we go to the next article. Ndewo Mazi.
Okay, Mazi Benjamin, can you hear me now? If you are hearing me, I want you to raise your hand.
Yeah, one check. I wonder why this is happening several times.
Please, let the other man continue.
I want you to say something before we go to the next.
What?
Day with Mazi. Okay, Mazi Benjamin, can you hear me now? If you are hearing me, I want you to raise your hand.
Yeah, one check. I wonder why this is happening several times.
Please.
Yes, Mazi Benjamin, I think you will use another device. We are having a problem here. We are going to continue like this. We are hearing voice again. You have a problem, and I'm going to kick you out because
spoken speak. The other man with cap there, let him continue speaking. He knows the topic.
So let me bring this issue to our people now, so that maybe we'll have more callers that will join us today. I want to bring this issue to our audience that we know that we are at war. Believe me, we are at war. Because I am from Ihala in Anambra. And I am telling people that what is happening today in Ihala local government is a war.
Let this man speak. Let this man that is there, is it the man with cap? Let him finish that two topics so we can be able to leave this topic completely. The other guy, his network is not good.
The guy having spoken about the issue of rendition. You have said something. He is the first person that said something.
Okay.
You have said something before. Or Mazi, I hope you have said something, right? Or you want to add something more. If you want to say something, you can raise your hand. I will bring you in. It does not matter. Do you want to say something else?
I would have loved to if given the chance.
Of course, I will give you the chance. And every one of us that is here, if you have a chance, just raise your hand up. I will allow you to say whatever you want to say, because it's very, very important that we gather opinion from different people. The floor is yours, Tony.
Okay, thank you. This is to my previous. This is to back my previous claim here, which Mazi Zadi agreed and partially disagreed with me, especially in the religious aspect. But let me say these few things without wasting much of your time and our viewers' time as well. Let me tell Biafrans that if we continue looking for our problems, but we fail to go to the root of it, this is always another problem, because we are never going to find the solution to our problems. There is something, when you disagree with me religiously, there is something we are always filled with this fear of hellfire and heaven. And that is one where we have the greatest problem and challenge as a people. And if we have to tell our people the truth, we must have to include this. If we fail to, it's a disaster for us in the next generation, not really here. Now we are having an example of the mistake our ancestors made. Though we can forgive our ancestors because they were forcefully introduced into this. But we that are intentionally introduced into this, introducing ourselves, I must say. Let me tell you something, that religion divides us in many ways, and that is why I included it. But when we say it, our people don't want to believe. How does religion matter? And when we want to talk, someone will say, I don't want to interfere in people's belief. It's not interfering. It's about telling them or making a better clarification of that same thing they believe in. If not, how can somebody go to a church where a pastor preaches about the Exodus, about how the Israelites, who happens to be our own blood, our own brothers, how they exited Egypt through war, through violence? But when you go to the same church, the same pastor will tell you to pray that you'll be free. Do you think there are any possibilities that things will change in this manner? Because religion is the main reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in incarceration today, and nobody want to talk about it. Do you know why? Because their pastors will say that in 2030 that Nigeria will be better. That's what God says. There is no hellfire that is more than you not having access to hospital when you are sick. There is no hellfire that is worse than you not having access to drinking water. There is no hellfire that is worse than the fact that a police can come and intimidate you. I live here in Italy. There was a day where a policeman stopped me and asked me, where do I come from? I said, Biafra. He said, can I see your document? I gave him my residence permit, and which he said, oh, Nigerian is written there. I said, but you don't have to tell me where I come from. I'm a Biafran. Do you know what this man said? He said, excuse me, because I don't have to tell you where you come from. Do you know why it's like that? Because they understand the roots of whom they are. They practice their own. They believe in their ancestors. They call their ancestors saints. These are where we have our problems before we go to, because if we restore Biafra, but we continue to go against our ancestors, we will still go down as a nation. And that's why I personally believe that this issue of religion is very, very important, especially in this our generation, to address it without fear of hell. Because if you are telling me about all this hell, do you want to prove to me that my millions of our ancestors were all in hell? Is that what somebody want to tell me? So this is very important. As we are propagating the freedom of people, we must include this. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Yes, Mazi, I will play one video, then I will allow you to say something because
1 minute Biafran time.
no, Mazi Zadibe, no, Mazi OC.
Just 1 minute, please.
Okay, 1 minute. Use your 1 minute. Use the 1 minute. Use the 1 minute.
Yes, my dear brother, I know that this is not our topic today. I wish we will have full time to have this topic as well, and you will be present. What I'm saying in essence is the psychological manipulation of religion and effect and the cause of religion, the disaster that the religion have created in our land is very, very bad. We are not supporting it. We are not supporting such kind of a thing. There is no time we are supporting such kind of a thing. The unrealistic measures and unrealistic things which are being resolved with common sense, that it becomes very difficult that people do not assume those things like things that should be done in a separate way, not attaching religion to it and blindfolding themselves to it. I have 10 seconds to finish. My brother, thank you for your contribution. We are the children of light, and the children of light is even shown through our names. We don't need somebody to teach us who we are. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Mazi OC, do you want to say something? Because believe me, religion is something that we must talk about. Our leader have said it time without number, but some people are always think that bringing religion into this struggle, it will destroy it. No, because we have to understand that religion is the root of all this problem. We know the kind of promises and the state of imagination that all these pastors are giving to our people. And when you come to Europe where we are living, all this thing is not like that. Yes, though they believe in God, some of them, they don't believe in God, but everything that is happening today is human power. God have created us on this planet Earth to come and multiply. Not that after God have created us, we have to ask God again to come down and begin to build infrastructure for us. When you come to Europe, Europe is people are building infrastructures. Hospital, banks, hotel, roads, company, built by human. But when you come to Africa today, especially that zoo called Nigeria, they will be telling you that or that God they are calling will bring this thing from heaven. That is the problem of our people. And we have to tell our people, different from this religion, what you believe and what to come to be, to be in reality. Maz, I want you to play, I want you to say something before I will show our people this video, because this is also from a pastor now. And that man, I'm not listening to a pastor, but what the man said, there is a lot of knowledge in what the man said. And I agree with Nzadibe, because that thing that Nzadibe said, this pastor also said it. But Maz, I want you to use 1 minute to say what you want to say before we go to the video and go to our next article. There we Maz.
There one. Ian, what I want to say in that issue of religion, that religion is a very big injury in our land. I'm not saying that Christianity is wrong, no. Whatever you believe, whatever you are believing in, I'm not saying that it is wrong, no. The reason why I'm making this statement is that, number one, the same people that bring this religion to us, the same people, boss, The same people that bring this religion to us, they are the same people that still tell us that we should not listen, we should not associate with sinners, that sinners are sinners. We should not associate with them. You understand? But they will go to AmbassadOR. They will go to and meet president. Is president and the prime this are they not sinners? Which church are they going? What did they believe in? They will go and meet them and shake them and make friends with them. But they will come in the church and tell you not to associate with sinners, that people they are sinners, that these people are sinners, that these people are not good, that these people are not Christian. You should not associate with them. Do you know there is a video I'm watching one day? I saw young boys from 12 years, 13, 14, 15 years. Somebody who can I say that catch them or bring them. They were asking those boys, where are you people going? And those boys was like, they are going to meet one of their friends. They are going for hustling. And they say, hustling? In what manner? Mazi, please, 1 minute. Emma? So they are going for hustling. And this man asked them, what kind of hustling? They said they are going to learn how to do Yahoo. I say, how to do Yahoo? They say, no be Yahoo plus, or not just normal Yahoo. And this one, she's going to ask them their age. Man, are you like?
No, I'm laughing because I also saw the video. I have saw the video. That is why.
Okay. And this guy begins to ask them, what is your age? And they begin to say, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Jesus Christ. And this man was, you're supposed to be in school. The man even, when the man in school, in mind, he said, am I saying school? School is a scam in Nigeria. Am I saying school? How can I be in school? Why the country? Why the country?
Are we okay there? Are we okay there? Are we okay there? We are okay here.
Yeah, we are good. We are okay.
I think we have a problem with OC. What happened is like I think I will also kick you out and you will come back again. But let me show this video before we go to the next article we have also. I want our people to see this video. This is a pastor. This is a pastor in that zoo called Nigeria. I want to bring it. This is a pastor talking about Ahmed Tinubu. And there is one pastor that's saying that according to the man, I want you people to get the view of what I want, to caption what I'm about to the video, because one pastor came and said that Tinubu will never be the president. At the same time, the pastor said, if Tinubu want to be the president, he must come to meet him before he will bless him. So this pastor that is here now is lambasting the other pastor. And I want us to listen to what this pastor said from his mouth. Those that are real pastors. Those that they are real pastors. This man said it. Now let us hear this voice.
Watching one pastor yesterday, whether it was yesterday or the day before, I was watching. You know what I saw? Tinubu. You will not enter that seat. You will not enter that seat. You will not enter that seat. God said I should tell you, if you will enter the seat, come and see me first.
I hope you people are understanding what is happening. A pastor that's saying that Tinubu can never be a president. At the same time, he's saying if Tinubu want to be a president, he must visit him. So, I don't know, maybe the God that he's listening telling him a double.
So God said Tinubu no go enter. God cause it tell you, say if Tinubu go enter, he'll come see you. Is that not telling you that one is looking for money?
Of course, he's looking for money.
Any pastor that endorsed Tinubu is a fake pastor.
Oh, the man is right. The man is right.
Any pastor, wait, Paul said Tinubu, God said you should come and become the president of Nigeria. The pastor said, God tell him. Not be God tell him.
Yes.
God already tell me, say, he no send them.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Criminal association.
Now
what did they want job? Now did they look for? The way Nigeria is now, we don't need old cargo.
Yes.
At all.
If Nigeria can survive.
No pastor, no any member. Your pastor can't tell you good about Tinubu, say vote for us. Stop the church. Nonsense. Yes, sir. If Tinubu, if you must come into power, come and see me. Come and see you, kill you there. Yes, sir. It is right time for federal government to tell Nigeria prophet, if you want prophesy, give us dates.
Are you listening? Give us dates.
Sir.
Give us
all
dates.
This guest work, you guest here.
You guest here.
One become the president. If you don't become president, I not be pastor. Not be all this myopic attention so that Tinubu will truly say, oh, let's send some people go and see that man of God. Maybe are you understand what I say? Go and see that man of God so that we can now chief na be ojibole. Yes. Any person we want prophesy now, make they give us dates.
Yes, dates. We need dates.
The best tell you say you go get belle bonds. I say when, daddy.
Daddy, when?
Yes, so when? What did I say?
When?
When? You will be a millionaire. Say amen.
When?
Daddy? When did I talk? When? May I know how to plan my life now. May I know how to eat the money we do with. Say you will become a president. When? Assam. No allow anybody carry good like this, carry like this, because of election. Election kick them there. We don't need PDP, we don't need APC. May they go sleep. They don't try rich. What did I talk? They don't try rich. They never try rich. May they go rest.
So my people, I will stop the audio, the video here, because that is not the reason why we're here. But I'm just trying to bring out, this is one of the man that I ever see that is saying, I don't like, not that I like them, but whenever somebody says something that enters my ear, I will bring it out. That is how I do my thing. This man is telling his congregation, don't believe in any man that will come and begin to tell you that he will do this. If the man tell you will become a billionaire, ask him when. If the man tell you will be pregnant, ask him when. Don't allow them to begin to guess. If you see what is happening today, nobody ever tell you when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. Nobody is saying now. There is no more prophecy. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was outside, there is a lot of prophecy going every single day. This one will come out, they will say they will kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The other one will come out, they will say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not eat his wife for food. The other one will come and say they will poison Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A whole people are telling you that you should not eat your wife food. Just imagine what religion have turned us into. That he dreamed, he slept and dreamed. And somebody come to in dream telling him that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not eat your wife food. That is religion. Now the pastor is telling you, any man of God came to you or comes to you and tell you that you will be rich, ask the man when that will happen, so that you will know how to plan your life. So when the money will come, you know how to distribute the money. Every day they will keep on giving us I don't know how they put it, like guessing. If it happen now, you see during the time our leader was out.
Fake hope.
Yeah, fake hope. When the thing will happen, you will see all of them jumping out. I said it in 2014. I said it in 2018. I said it last year. Why can't you tell us the day that it will happen? That is why I'm saying that religion have destroyed a lot on this quest of self-determination. And we should take religion out from this struggle. We don't need religion, because Biafra is already our identity and our religion. And believe me, there's no two ways about it. But now let me go to this issue, Mazi Adibe, before you will take over the floor. Mazi Adibe, like I said before, we are now in a war in our land, and everyone can see it. This war that we are into now is not a war that you cannot see. It's a war that you can see, and it's happening today in our land called Biafra. Everywhere. Like I get report yesterday, in a place that I come from, which is Ihala, there is a lot of shooting there. Unknown gunmen versus the military. But we are telling them that they will come to our land and they will never go back. They will come to our land and they will never go back. There is a war today in Ihala. They are shooting aside, one after the other. And some people will say this. They will never ask themselves, after they finish with Ihala people, are they going to allow them? We are having a lot of people now. I don't know why. Okay, OC, how many times you enter? You enter 2 times. I will take one away, but it's okay. It's okay, OC. I will take it.
Yeah, I want to log out. I want to log out with this one. I want to log out with this one. I'm logging in with the new one that I log in now.
Okay. Mazi Nzadibe, I want you to tell us what is happening today in Biafra land. Are we at war, or we should keep on waiting for the war to come? Because some people are saying, where is the war? That is my question to you now. What do you think that we're supposed to do? What preparation that we need? Because there is a war already. And I want you to explain to us how the war was going. Because some people are thinking.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Let me say this again. I want to reiterate this again because we have not ended the war of 1967. We have been in war from the time of Okonkwo, Ekumeko. We have been in the war with the colonialists. We have been in the war with the colonial mandates. We have been suffering from extermination, marginalization, international crippling policies. All those things are war. War is not only with gun. Policies, economical policies are also war. The marginalization of the deprivation of infrastructures in our region, which prompts these dilapidated roads, these are war. The physical war which we are talking about, Nigerian government have never stopped their bully, their intimidation, their threat, and their incessant killing of our young men, predominantly our young men. These are their targets. And that have prompted most of our young men to travel overseas. And this policy is working for them. And that is why IPOB have come to say no. We cannot achieve freedom only by running away from our land. We must face what have come to face us. The same way we faced it in 1967. The same way that they have killed us and killed us and killed us and prompted even the last massacre they did before the civil war, before the Nigerian full-blown war, which they came against us, but we are self-defense. We are defending ourselves. We have never gone to war, declared total war against Nigeria. Nigeria was the people who was the fraud British company that declared war against us, and we have been under self-defense since then. If it is not one military operation, it's another one military operation. If it is not a crocodile, it is Operation Python Smile. If it is not Operation Python Smile, it is Operation Cleanup. If it's not Operation Cleanup, it is one stupid blockage on the road to shoot people, or one extortion of money, or even the economical sanction. Look at Ibeto, for example. Why should one person produce mint? That is the question I'm asking. That is economical war as well. We proceed with the killing that they did before the full-blown war in 1966 in the northern region, in all the civil servant ministries and all the institutions that are held teaching courses, civil servants across Nigeria, was held by the Igbos, was held by the Biafrans. They don't even call us Igbo when they, sorry, they don't even call us South when they want to refer us. They call us, all of us, Nyamiri Igbo. Danya Iska Nyamiri. I'm not preaching hate, but this is what they have placed us to be. These people are not better off than us. They have declared war against us since decades, for more than 70 years, for more than 100 years. The amalgamation of Nigeria even is a declaration of war. Why should you come to give people name, changing their identity from what they are not, from who they are not, from what they don't believe, to what you enforce them to do, implementing your policies, creating the time for the Berlin conference, the partitioning of Africa entirely, and the establishment of institutions like ECOWAS, systematic establishment of ECOWAS, which said that they are operating under law. No law, no court, no case that you take to ECOWAS and come out. ECOWAS have no strength. ECOWAS cannot implement the law. They give you judgment, you win the case. Oh yeah, implement it. Fulani will come to do what? Fulani will make sure that you can hear me. Somebody called, so it breaks. Can you hear me? Okay. So we are looking at the war in Biafran land. When we say that it's war in Biafran land, I've tried to make sure that I have made references, and these references that I've made are the things we have been facing in Biafran land. Somebody is trying to disturb this call, this thing. So let me proceed. So let me say this. Someone can say today, yes, somebody can say today that there is no war that has been declared on us. And this war has been declared on us. And we know that this war has been declared on us. This war of killing our young men in Imo State by enforcing leadership on us in Imo State, by bringing and establishing emir of Imo State, establishing emir in Delta. Delta is our land. Benue is our land. Ododa, whatever they are doing, establishing leaders for us when we don't want people to determine who should govern us, rather for us individually, one person, one vote. Those things are deprived from us. Since those things are deprived from us, how can we come back on track when they have declared their tankers enrolling with 2,000 military today, next tomorrow 500, systematically coming into our land on a siege? And this siege must stop. We have come to establish a structure which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu convinced people. He did not force people. People saw that what he's saying is resonating. And these are facts. People ideologically joined him. You know, you cannot destroy ideology. That is the biggest thing you cannot destroy. Opinions, people's views, you can change people's thoughts, but people's belief, you cannot destroy it. This belief that we have that enough is enough is actually enough is enough. In Biafran land, in Ihiala, for example, as referenced by our brother, they said that they created a propaganda because when they want to kill a dog, they give that dog a bad name. They said that ESN camp is in Ihiala, and that there is a road that ESN is doing roadblock and extorting from people. Show us camera evidence. Show us video evidence. Show us proof. No proof. They have no proof. But they will come out to create instability in our region because the north is finished. The same way that they have destroyed their own region is the same way they have come to create destruction in our land. And those things must have to stop. We are not going to accept that. We are not going to take it. We will resist every step of any kind of indiscriminate killings in our land. Yes, we will resist it to our own capacity. No apologies to that. I will vehemently say that. We will resist any step that will prompt irresponsible killings in our land. That cannot be accepted. We are not fouls. High Commission of the US, are we fouls? Tell me. British High Commission, are we fouls? European Parliament, are we foul? House of Senate of America, are we foul? Congress, are we foul? House of Commons, are we foul? UK Parliament, are we chickens to be killed like animals? We are not. We are human beings that deserve self-defense and protection, development, economical growth, good health care system, growth in the job, provision of human necessary amenities to grow, to protect lives and property. We don't have it from Nigeria. Do we have reasons to separate from Nigeria? Yes. We have the reasons that have prompted our men to leave our land who are going to marry our women. Why should we be asked not to wear our cultural clothes, for example? Why? Why should you dictate or predict our future, rather for us to predict our future? That is a slight and insult. We cannot take it. It is not acceptable and cannot be accepted. My case, and I rest my case, we are still at war, and that is a systematic war. The next level of the war they have come now is burning of houses, destruction of properties, the same way, because let me tell you people who are doing those things. You know, there are four kind of people that was imported in Biafran land, and everybody should take note and be very careful and protect yourself and protect everything that will make you to be protected in our land, in our territory, to protect and preserve what we have. Number one, militants that was bought, rented militia. They call them militia. Let me use their normal word, militia. Number two, Boko Haram recruited Boko Haram in the military. Their system is to burn houses. They were doing it in Southern Kaduna, in Borno and other places, in Katsina. They do it. They are doing it in Benue State. They were doing it in Ebonyi. They were doing it everywhere. And they are still doing it now. Now, you talk about Mayati Allah. Military appointed by Mayati Allah, systematic military who are enrolled by Mayati Allah. And the fourth one is saboteurs, criminals in our land that are appointed by these governors who are not protecting our interests. These are the four groups doing killings in our land. In Ihiala, the shootings you saw the other day are political shootings. These are factions. They say that they are unknown gunmen. What happened to unknown gunmen before the Anambra state election? What happened? These are political enemies among themselves. Hope Uzodinma is there, and the Odevu Maya. These are the people who recruited criminals into what do they call it? Ebubagu. These are militaries. Once they go to Nigeria, once they go to Biafra land, they change their military clothes. They change their military clothes. They turn to Ebubagu military clothes. These militias, once they get to Biafra land, they change their clothes to Ebubagu clothes. They are speaking different language. Who are these Ebubagu people? Our people need to find out these governors who have started to systematically be killing our people and burning our houses, destroying our properties and cars. Our roads are not safe anymore to go. All these things must stop. So I raise my case here. We are still at war, And this war will swallow them because we are children of Chukwokika Abiyama.
Thank you.
Aibu Chineke gosiri agozi. Ala anyị bụ ala anyị. Anyị agaghị ewe ala anyị nye ndị iro ka ndị iro bata n'ime ala anyị bịa gbawa anyị. Bịa ịtụ ụmụ anyị ime igbu ụmụ anyị. Bịazie ka ha mee anyị infiltrate in our lineage and DNA. It will not happen. We will not allow that to happen. So, my brother, thank you so much. We are still at war, and these unknown gunmen are politically motivated. These are people that are political opponents, and they have continued doing what they are doing. ESN is in the forest. ESN is protecting our land, our parents to do their farming, which we know of, well, which we are known of. Thank you so much, because they didn't provide job for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi, very much. Thank you very much. I want you people to understand that today in Ihala, they are killing our people. They are destroying everything that we have in Ihala today. Not only in Ihala, but all those communities around Ihala local government. They are destroying, they are maiming, they are doing all manners of evil. But I'm telling my people, they will go, they will kill our people. But believe me, they are not going back. They are not going back. They will come to kill our people. After they kill our people, they can never go back. And I want you people to begin to watch or go to their newsrooms and see those of them that have came. Have they returned back? They will never return back in the land of Biafra. Because our ancestors, those that are guiding Biafra land, we hold them. They are going nowhere. They will come. They will kill us. Believe me, they will kill us. But they are going nowhere. Because our leader have said, they will kill us, we will kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. That is something our people have to understand. That we are at war. There is a war going on. Mazi Tony, please, I would like to, this Mazi, I'm going English name, Fly. You know, the Mazi. I would like you to take over Mazi Tony, then I will come to you, please. Mazi, I want you to say something about, I hope you have heard what we discussed about I would like you to go to this killing that is happening now, because we have gone, we have passed the first issue that we treated here. I want you to talk about the killings, because there is a killings going on today in Biafra land, and they are not going to go back. I want you to explain to us who are the Ibubagos, those that they Vumahi brought to our place, and the Hope who Zodimba have taken over. At the same time, Hope who Zodimba will still tell you that they don't know who they are. And as I'm speaking to you people today, there is also a problem between Hope Uzodinma and Ebubago. Hope Uzodinma have came out and begin to deny them. And now there is a problem in their camp. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor. You can also digress. And I will give you 3 minutes to talk about this. The floor is yours, Mazi. Unmute your mic, please, Mazi. Unmute your mic.
No, la n'ihe na-ekwe ekele m onye ọbụla n'ebe ụmụ Biafra, ụmụ IPOB, ụmụ Biafra nọla under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, DOS, Chike Doziem, Chinasa Nworu. Ekele m onye ọbụla na-erubere ha isi, na-akwụrụ ha ugwu, no under them, under command and control. Ihe mbere ebe ekwu ọbụla, ogbugbu ele egbu anyị, ala egbu anyị asịla egbuchi anyị, anyị abịa gbukwara ha. Asla anyị kwudo okwu ebe akwu okwu dị 100. Ihe anyị ga-ewe n'ime okwu la ekwu ebe bụ ofu okwu ebe ya gabara anyị uru. N'obodo nọ n'ime ya, ihe anyị na-ayọ ụwa niile nye anyị bụ ihe Putin mere n'obodo a, but ha ajụkwa. Ebe nọ, enyere ebe la Britain with America la achọ the same thing. Enyere ha Soviet Union, nye ha Republic. Ka vote, but America and Britain ajụ. Let me impose that these people question it will really how we get like I'm a quiet. Even ebe ọbụla oyi the man of the ever ka ala agba eje. Ebe ka ala aje we say ha say how we get we la me quiet la ma sa amia because ha la circle Ukraine for how many years. But the Ukraine actually wanya. The same guy like my ihe chọrọ ikwu ebe abụla atala. Ihe le mela ala Biafra today. Here la Biafra today. It was yesterday about 22. They represent the House Assembly. The House representative, they represent that. He had a pass a bill, had a pass at that place. That watch her road block again. That watch her road block. That watch her road block. A good win the buy. A good uncle about all on the buy. They represent us like Habu senators.
And Mazi, hold on. You will continue. And you see, Mazi, as you are pouring out your anger, I want you also at the same time be urging our people what to do. Because you are coming here as you have to tell them how you feel in your heart. Because listen, I'm not coming here to stop anybody to say how they feel. Anything you like to tell them. Anyhow, because your motivation can cause Mazi, they are not going to go free. Mazi, anybody that come to our land to kill, we must kill them. Mazi, we must try to get all the whole governors. We must kill all of them one after. Mazi, I don't look anybody pay. We must kill all the whole governors. We must kill their kids. We must hold them responsible of this thing, atrocity they are committing in our land. Mazi be telling our people, as you are saying, don't use political correctness. Because the people that we are fighting against, they don't use political correctness. They are killing our people every day. And some people think that will stop. If they kill you, you kill them back. If they destroy you, you destroy them back. Anything they do to you, do them back. Don't wait. Because God cannot come from heaven and begin to fight for you. Mazi, continue. I want everybody to pour their anger. Say anything you want to say, it does not matter. We have already chosen. Highest they will come here and carry me and jail me or kill me. It does not matter. It does not matter.
Last month, Senator from Ebony State, because of Ebibago, La Sugar Yo to handle a representative, like that is Senator, or that pass a bill, but Nigeria government, see how Ebibago militants, La Sugar, because of many Amazora, Amarole side the handle. Oyo to her, not like government, or you pass a bill. But the pass the bill at La Bola Yoko, here they go about who know the senators, President Mwano, Barankete, Equestre de Jesu Haon, Okola Bala Libo, okay, Anambra media, and one media, Anambra, Kadi Hemela, I hear yesterday. Here the Libo, here the I got a channel line because LLM wash very well. One of them leave and don't shame me. Hello, last street, a job, a protest. Hala got direct, ever Halaga made the protest direct. Only embassy, Halaga embassy, block or embassy. Kebaji didn't know the Kanu road today, made a British people. Let us pass the hammer. And when you have here, a map with that Agela street, the lab or let table Europe. That is channel was Halaga direct embassy, every embassy car. Force will matter your freedom. Freedom by force. Either they will get a hissure. If you have a good then you want to free station, the police state, let me for show letter, money, lady, ever like that way up. That free station was removed, or what you allow for walk. Because that's the channel of that protest or like that government has that because it's like that. Or people tell you like a the bros get more. They continue, but then we know that government has a broke government has because now say Korea, full and Korea, that Gawa show Korea Sinatla, all get the Ben and the Kaloga. Oh, how am I invited? If it ever would edge, how was the Majala Abuja, Abuja Lasoroko, or government of Nigeria, Gajaki Hishoro, or say I should 20 police, 50 police, 90 police, hey, we all contract, can Nigeria reach with the demo? Send that job was about Nigeria, Hano. Oh, when I got for the because I am the protest Lagos, I am the protest Abuja, ever demand freedom, ever hanging, or whatever ever by face to face, or believe dog because who I watch also like villages. Here was I shall everything. I would have to see the gentleman protest like Europe. In I watch Europe. After I see the lab was Europe. I watch Alabama. Overall embassy, legal embassy Nigeria direct block or demand and the car. Overall embassy British. A German block where I see demand the citizen. Kebono because no Abunda kidnap. Overall embassy, Java
Mazi, there is something you said. There is something you said. I pick it. I agree with you. I agree with you on that level. I have saw a lot of our people whenever they go to protest. That is not the way. That is not the way. Whenever we go to club, this is not a club. Protest is not. Mazi, you are right in that thing you said, and I begin to observe it. Our people should be serious. In any time we are going to protest, we have to be serious. We don't have to go there and begin to dance. Which kind of dance are we dancing? Some people, you go there and making joke, you are laughing like we are coming there to joke. Mazi, I want you to take over, but I'm telling my people, people where I come from. If these people come to you, people will kill you. Kill 10 of them, they kill one. Kill 10. Block their ways. All their Appian way. Block the whole major road. The land belongs to us. Land of Biafra belongs to us. We know the whole Appian way. If we allow these people to come and kill our men, they will keep on killing us. They will keep on putting fear in our people. And that is something that we can never accept. Our people should stand up on their ground and begin to defend their land. Block their way, we will kill all of them, and there will never be mercy. There will never be mercy. Mazi, I want you to use 1 minute to conclude, because you can also come back, and by that time you can listen to other people and know what you want to say. Use 1 minute to conclude. Let our people speak, please. There we go.
Because everybody east. Police here block pass the bill. Only the same people. Put that bill before. That one was police back again. Because on the Bundesliga, all lawmakers, all negotiate with the bill, got pass. But if the men where you may improve. Even the National Assembly, when you what that document the problem exists. A Bible not a criminal, half form with this immediate Allah. Tihali me wele bumuna because he let the open. Oyabla la feli kuya. Oyabla la feli kuya. Omesala hanana. Hele wajala la kai wobu hebubago. Because of Robert Salah, more in another life, I was but I will want Bundibo. Ila water. Just go within the Igbo because of government, politicians of politician Alibo and the citizens and the indigenous people of the land are local. Or Nigeria government because all the make contract. Assign a contract have police. Like why? Because all the have was the dog. Only not contribute there.
Mazi, thank you very much. Mazi, Tony, I will come to you before I go to Mazi OC. Mazi, Tony, I want you to take over the floor and say things the way you want to say it, because of course, some people may say that we should move to our land and begin to defend it. But we keep on telling people that that is what our leader always tell us. When the time they need us for us to come back, definitely we will go back to that zoo. There is no two ways about it. When they need us, but at this time around, we know we have enough men in Biafra land. But whenever they need us, we will go there and join them, because we are fighting for Biafra to come. My kids can never live forever in Europe, because if my kids live here, they will never be my kid again. They will gone forever. And that is something that we can never accept. Maz, I want you to take over the floor and say things that the way you want to say it. Encourage our people to stand resolute. Encourage our people to stand firm. Encourage our people to stand shoulder to shoulder with these people. Eyes to eyes. No, they have to defend us, because we are also true.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mazi. Mazi, thank you so much. First of all, let me start by saying this thing to my people, because first of all, in this life, there was a day we were discussing an issue like this, and a person asked me, what is the solution? Is this not the right time for bloody revolution? But I said something, maybe some people wouldn't like it, but that is why every time I want to talk, I must never talk about our freedom without insinuating the fact that religion plays a very huge role in all of us. Because they make us to expect things, to live in the state of imaginations. Do you know? If not, let us ask ourselves a simple question. How did the French Revolution of 17th century happen? It was when the group of French revolutionaries, just like us, just like the people in Biafra land, just like every other Nigerians today are aggrieved, when they rose up, because they understand that the suffering has been too much. They understand that there are people who stay in the political position only to enjoy the benefit of every luxury there. They don't care about the well-being of the people. They don't care about the lives of the people. And these people rose up and said, enough is enough. How did they do it? They started by killing every of those prominent French politicians as of then. And that was all how you see Europe or Western countries today we are living is civilized. But the problem why I said at the start of this that religion plays a major role in every of us is because you will see some people who are watching, who are listening to me and you today. You will see some people who have graduated from school, they fail to have a job. You will see some people who understand pretty well that their lands is being invaded today in Biafra land, in other parts of Nigeria as well, not only in Biafra land, everywhere. We are under siege as a people. Our heritage is almost being taken from us. And this same set of people will go to either church or to their mosques, and their imams and their pastors will tell them that things will get better. And their imams will tell them to vote for so-so person because he's Muslim. Do you see why I continue to talk about this revolution with religion? And then in the other hand, the problem with our people is not just that we don't know that we are suffering. We know very well that we are suffering, but are we courageous enough to fight those that are fighting us? Because I made a post this morning on my platform. I want to read this out to you in a brief, please. Because there are certain things that when I am seeing in my people, sometimes it discourages me. Now, I made a post this morning saying every Biafran must be prepared because we do not know if they have killed our leader or not. Therefore, I expect you to stock food, dig bunkers, make native weapons to defend yourselves. Because the coming days or weeks ahead will be tough one. Do not allow yourself to be caught unaware, for it is time for us to restore the kingdom of God on earth. And that kingdom of God is Biafra. Some people didn't like it. Some people we are questioning. When I asked a question and also said, all those two reverend fathers in Biafra land that support what we are doing, that believes that Mazi is their son, why don't they start up something? And since we have seen that all of these people finds joy in killing us, finds joy in selling our heritage, our culture, our being, our people as a people whom we are, what is stopping us to take our freedom? Like my brother said a few minutes ago, that freedom is taken, it's not given. It doesn't come on a platter of gold. The reason why Nigeria continues to suffer under neo-colonialism is because they never took their freedoms. Freedom was given to them. And how can somebody convince me that as British, as tricky as they are, they can give you freedom on a platter of gold? That is why when anybody talk about me in this struggle, let us seek for political solution. I don't buy to that idea. Because when politicians who don't support us, who don't care about our lives, our well-being, go and negotiate our freedom, how do you think that we can be free? And to see that a sitting governor to Asorok and invite military armored tanks to come in our lands and bomb our people. Do we have to fold our hands and fight military? The answer is no. And that is why I'm asking a question. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu introduced for us Eastern Security Network to defend us, right? What stops us to equip ourselves through and move to the street in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I kept asking this question. Why should, for example, I am a young man, and you will see about 5 young people in Nigeria, in Biafra land. We are here and 1 or 2 military men will come and beat my people, beat people. We are 5 in numbers and we cannot retaliate. How do we get our freedom? Because if we don't do this, look at the way we are migrating around the world. Look at the way our culture is being stolen from us. Our story is being lost. We no longer have a place to be. If we don't start now, when do we think we can ever rise as a people? Our leader said a few months before he was abducted that very soon men will march on the ground and the Eastern Security Network will be there to defend them. Why are men not marching on the ground anymore? Why are we holding on? Why are we waiting to see what the court of Nigeria will decide on the case of our leader? When we know we are in a state of war, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to court is representing the Republic of Biafra. Why we as a people should put the action to release him and get the freedom which we desire. And how can we ever think that the international community, which some of them has mounted in our land, nation, earning all of those oil petroleum companies in our land, drilling from our oil, drilling from our mineral resources, how do we ever think that beating drums, like somebody said on the streets, would ever give us freedom? Why should you fold your hands and a military man will kill your brother? When you are two, you can overpower him, kill him, and take his ammunition, but you cannot do that because you want to abide to the law. When you know that those that kill us never abide to the law, because if they do, they wouldn't have arrested, they wouldn't have abducted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They violated every international protocol in arresting, in abducting our leader.
Okay,
they violate every of the international constitution in killing us.
My brother,
so
I want to ask
we
you,
get our freedom by respecting those protocols.
Okay, I want to ask you a question, okay? Because I have heard what you said. We are here together to deliberate, and once we deliberate on issues, we also want solution. You know, you said that since these people are violating international treaties and constitutional privileges, and we need actions that are very effective, very strong to implement our leader coming out. What action do you put on the table? Do you suggest?
Action is very simple. Even if we understand that we don't want to go into full armed confrontation, but those that are killing us comes with arms. And self-defense is a fundamental human right. Brother, there is no court in this world.
Please. Hello, please.
No interruption. No interruption, please.
Please, whatever you want to say, be careful of your word. Don't spit out whatever is in your mind or your secret. If it is something,
I want to speak. Nobody, there is no issues. Let him. He knows what he wants. Let him speak, please. I don't want to change the dimension, because he made a very strong utterances, and which are very, very seriously said by most of our people. So I want him to let him tell us what exactly that he can suggest or put on the table. If you are being given the mantle of leadership now to do that, okay? Please tell us.
Okay.
Should I continue? Okay.
Yes,
I was saying it's very simple. This is very simple. I'm not telling Biafrans to start fighting Nigerian military. But at the same time, I am telling Biafrans that self-defense, I don't know, somebody's told me before that I should mind my words. I know international constitutions and protocols, so I know what I'm saying. When a military comes to raise arm on you, it's a crime against humanity, first and foremost. Most of you don't know this. Here in Italy, where I live, military don't have to touch me. I cannot even see them. You can only see Italian soldiers only in international stations, either international train station or at the airport. So you can imagine, when you can only see militaries in these places, why do we have to see them in our forests, in our homes, killing our mother? And you tell me that we have to respect international law. And also, international law has a place, a provision, which says that we can defend ourselves. How do we defend ourselves when we run from the people killing us? How can you tell me that it's wrong? Or do you want to tell me that as a man you are a responsible man, and you go and get married to a woman, and in presence of you, somebody who happens to claim or masquerade as a herdsman will come and rape your wife in your presence? Are you going to keep looking at the person? Is that what somebody wants to tell me? The answer is no, absolutely no. Can you tell me that when your mother can no longer go to the farms, or when you go to the farm, you get killed or you get butchered? Do you want to tell me that you're not going to equip yourself, go and wait for your mother in the farm and defend her? Is that what somebody wants to tell me? And then why should our case be different?
Hello, thank you. because I want us to be getting to a point so that other people will be speaking as well, sharing their views. I highly understand what you're saying. If you listen carefully from the beginning, we have talked about self-defense, okay? There are always a systematic way of self-defense, because every of what you are saying, because I asked you now, what will you put on the table? What you are talking is what we are doing already and what we have been doing, or that is why you give reference about our forest, okay? And that our forest, is there any measures that are required by our people that we are not doing, like ESN is existing there? So what I'm saying here in essence is this: there is no other different thing you are suggesting other than what we are doing, and everything must
you never let me land it. That's the problem. You never let me land it.
Hold on. You gave references and gave everything, all these references. I've listened to you about 5 minutes before I came, and you have spoken about 3 minutes again, or 2 minutes also. So that's why I say we have to also allow other people to say. What I'm trying to say is this, because we are here together to deliberate collectively, to share what we can be able to do together, okay? So nobody's against any other person or want to bully any person. So what I'm saying here is that all the references you are making lies to one thing: self-defense. And it is not everything that we will come out in the internet here to talk in the first place. And the second point I want to make is this: failing international laws. And because you talk about if British government, other institutions like human rights institution, United Nations, I know what you are trying to say, are also deliberately allowing things to happen. Will you fold your hands? That's what you're asking. The answer here is this. You remember one day that our leader said that when he went to United Nations, once he stand up and talk about Biafra issue, everybody stands up and walk away. You remember it? I hope you remember it.
Sure,
okay.
Sure.
Yes. Yeah. Now, when you have a collective, collaborative, international conspiracy against you, you will be wise. In this modern world, the kind of military equipment that is in existence, if you make mistake, they use you to do experiment. Let me let you know this. And they are bent. There are people that is their job in the black market. You remember when Obama stopped this man from buying arms? Goodluck Jonathan. You remember that Goodluck Jonathan was buying arms from the black market. You see how they're opening their borders, arming their people? You see how the women are parading in the market square, in the square, with AK-47, not more than 500 women with guns. AK-47. Ask yourself, if you do that in Biafra land, what will they do? Everything has a way of doing it. Everything must be implemented according to the timing and appropriate as it requires. So that is wisdom that is required in Biafra restoration, not to use, I don't want to talk like most of autopilots. We have to take action. We have to take action. Action. We have to take action. Are you taking action? Don't you know that you have to put things in place before taking action? Do you want our people to go into premature war? And let me say this finally, okay? Now, during the time of Ojukwu in 1967, Ojukwu adapted the method of the AmbassadORians, which the AmbassadORians are adapting now. They were called rebels, if you remember. They were not even called freedom fighters. And who tagged them rebel? The same systematic foundation that have partitioned Africa. And now, Biafrans, our land has not more than 25 natural resources. Our land is a target, global target. And if you are not intelligent, if you don't adapt wisdom to make sure that the thing that was not in existence during time of Ojukwu should be adapted, which is the media awareness, building of allies, and securing what you are talking about. You must secure it. And you must secure it in the form of bilateral exchange, secret treaties and agreements. If you support us in this way for so this year to so this year, maybe for 50 years, you're going to have so this thing. All these things have to be deliberated internally, secretly. Is there any country that want to support an independent country that will come out openly, just come out and say that? No. We must have to wake up the world, and we are waking up the world. We are in the right path. We cannot just make
how long do you want to wake up the world? Excuse me. Our leader and us has done every awareness act of this. This is time that we have to act.
I want to ship something in this, please, because
and I will answer you that question. How long will you wake the world? I am waiting to answer the question. Biafran child, if you want, you can proceed.
Yeah, I can proceed. Mazi, I want you to know this. According to, because I was not listening to when you were talking, my kids, they just come back from school and I have to fix some things. That is why I couldn't get the point. But according to Unzadibe, there are some certain things that I begin to get the point. Mazi, we will wait as long as we can. We are in freedom fighting. We will keep fighting them. But you know why, Mazi? I know what you think. Sometimes some people think that we can just go in a full-blown war with these people. If we try it that way, you are saying...
I never thought that.
Okay, sorry, I don't know. You see, everything we are doing, we are going to use a diplomatic to fight these people. Because you see that zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria have a lot of allies. And we have a lot of countries that are benefiting from Nigeria, and they are not ready for that country to break up. Firstly, the British people, they don't want them. So, what is this? Why these people cannot just allow me to say something? Why these people cannot just allow me to say something? Please, my God.
We can hear you now. We can hear you.
Mazi, what we are going to do is this. We must use diplomatic to these people. According to what we are doing, they will come to our land and they will never go. But if the way people are thinking, like according to autopiloters, go and do this, go and do that. The international communities, they will find that area or way to attack us full time. We remember what happens during the 1967 to 1970. The one that will happen now will be the worst. We must take these people unaware. By coming to our land, we are not going to go and meet them. Believe me, Mazi, what I have to say on this issue is this. Most of our people that are saying that go. Mazi, if you start that way, we will also start from the beginning. Negotiation have to happen. And things that is happening have to happen in secret. It's not going to be open. But I'm trying to tell you that the leadership, they are working. Mazi, again, that's something I want to ask you. I'm sorry to ask you this. Are you IPOB member? Mazi Tony, are you IPOB member?
I am an IPOB member who registered in the year 2000.
It has nothing to do with what we are saying. I just want to ask you if you are IPOB member and going to the meeting, because you see sometimes I know how people feel. Somebody like me that have been in this struggle for years, I know what I have learned from our leader. Our leader always tell us that consistency, that is what we will follow. But if you think that you go and hit them the way people are telling us to go and hit them, at the end, we will still lose the way we lost during Mazi Ojukwu way. So we have to follow the zoo according to their step, because this time around is different from that time. So we have to follow them the way they come. Mazi, let me tell you something. All those people that are coming to our land, they are not going. They are not going back. You know, there's not everything that people are going to be talking. They can never go back. They will never go back. Go and ask them. Go and ask Galbacheum how many body bags they are carrying every day. They are not going to go back. But that thing that people are thinking that we should move, we are not.
Mazi,
we are not.
Mazi Biafran child. Okay, thank you, Mazi Biafran child. Let me answer the question from my brother Tony. Okay, but Mr. Tony, there was a question that was asked to you. Are you an IPOB member registered under oath or not under oath?
Answering the question, I'm registered and under oath IPOB since 2013 under the leadership of Mazi and Kanu. I don't have no business with nonsensical autopilot. I'm relaying my views clear as it is. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. You are welcome. I duly appreciate and I am humbled to hear that and delighted as well. Okay, now, you know, you said to me, how long shall we wait in this systematic diplomatic approach? Okay, I want to ask you, how many years did Mandela alone?
No, not my question. Sorry, my question was, how long are we going to create media awareness? That was my question.
That is it. It is also diplomatic approach, media awareness. It is not only media awareness that I mentioned. So let us keep it on track. I mentioned the negotiations, allies, partnership, media awareness. I mentioned varieties of issues, signing treaties on the ground, things, partnership, bilateral relationship, all these things. I don't know if you really know that these things are necessary before you even shoot any kind of tear gas. Okay, now, food chain supply, you know that also this blockage, we need to have exit, neighboring exit, that if there is a blockage here, you can have exit for food supply. You cannot just make a decision and jump into that decision as somebody who is very inquisitive or very desperate to get what we want. Everybody wants freedom, but we must have to implement wisdom and the knowledge. We don't have limited time in fighting for Biafra, and if we actually do this awareness that are necessary, and it got to the point whereby all these things that we need to do, maybe it might take one month, it might take 2 weeks, it might take 2 days, it might take 5 days. No specific day. We're not people who come out and tell you we know when Biafra will come. Maybe it might take 15 years. We follow the steps that are necessary not to endanger our people's life, but for what we refer to as grassroots systematic defense. All those things have been implemented. Grassroots defense and self-defense, all those things have been implemented. I don't know how far you are close with what is happening on the ground. I'm not here just to say some certain things that are not very good to say, but I think China Sanworo, I think DOS, I think IPOB leadership, all the principal officers all over the world, and I as well thank all our ghost supporters, because we also have ghost supporters, people who don't want to show themselves, who are also doing their best. So we also thank them. We don't have to also undermine our women who are going through all these things, and they are also supporting us in one way or the other. They went to court the other day. We are doing a very great job. We are not going to allow anybody to set our pace. We set the pace and they follow with the pace. Because if we allow anybody to set the pace for us, we will make mistake. So my answer to you is that we set the pace and they will follow with the pace. I'm not going to be very specific on the date of when Biafra will come. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, Tony, you will also hold on and prepare yourself for the next thing that you want to say, because one thing about us is like we are here to agree at the same time to disagree, or disagree to agree. This is how it is, because sometimes what you don't know with a hot temper, of course I tell everybody that you should pour your anger the way you feel, and I love what you did. And our brother Mzadibe also explain more better, because you see, on this struggle that we are, a lot of people will be asking, for how long are we going to wait on this quest of self-determination? We know that the zoo by themselves don't want to allow us to go. British by themselves don't want us allow us to go. If we go in a full-blown war with these people, Mazi, I am telling you, under 40 hours, British will bomb the whole Biafra. under 48 hours. Listen, we have to tell ourselves the truth. No, Mazi, you maybe some people will not understand what I'm saying, but I am telling you people that the people that are behind that zoo called Nigeria, they are world powers, and these people is people that we need to negotiate with, to tell them that your business that you have in Biafra land, and when things come that we're going to protect it, and we will keep on negotiating. Not that we're going to fold our hands, and those people that are coming from Senegambia, Chad, in the jail, we be killing our people. It's impossible. They will never do that. And we are promising our people and telling them that those people that are coming to Biafra land, they are not going to go scot-free. They will never go. We are in a war, but that is not going to be a combat of like 1967 to 1970. And I believe me, the DOS, they are doing well. They have a lot of things planning, but because of some of our people are not into the struggle, or they are, but they are not going more deeper, or they don't have any position to know all these things, it will be seen that it's just like that. But now I will take you, Mazi OC, Mazi Tony, please. You also talk again, please. Allow some people also to speak, because in your issue now we have been taking almost, I think, 20 minutes or 25. Let some people also say something, then we will come back to you. Mazosi, Benjamin, I don't know. Mazosi, I want you to say something before I come to Benjamin, before they will begin to disturb his network again. Mazosi, are you there? Open your mic. Mazosi, okay. Are you there? OC is not there.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, continue, Mazi. The floor is yours.
Yeah. Mazi, Dalo, Mazi Wachineke, Dalo, Ekene. Thank you all very much. And my brother Mazi Tony, God bless you. You make it go your own point. And and the more now, what I'm trying to say is that can we language I as an mother because this man now the man as but there are some words that man who for one certain time. I picked something from that, and this man there's one statement he make one certain time. Now say na there is na Bible say na nwa lo ala nantin ka get wadi antin ko ka ko kwase was no kwanya no na era Jesus Christ ka no no this era na na before na we ta ka nwa owori apiawa wish na before na we ta ka nwa emu ya di ola owori apiawa wish o say na Jesus Christ be mere nka nwa nya mmadu ka aga amola otogari kwa nka oza mkwasi another one o say mba which means Imaziam na nke ntụgharịa nke makwa ma ọzọ ya, which means enwezi ike chini na ọbụzala egbe iwu ibutekwa gbuo na ịgba ma egbe isi m tụgharịkwa ụdị ịgbajie m ọkpa isi m tụgharịkwa ụdị ọdọ ka ịgbajikwuo mba nọghara eme eme ọ bụrụ na ebe m na-eje bụkwa nna where I'm trying to drive at is this thing na-eme na be anyị now. There are one thing mụ na reason but ọ bụ na ọ dị possible I will call you personal and tell you about it. But for me, oh my God, to secure our land, the only people now we have that is securing our land now is only ESM, which is they are in our business. Oh my God, this is the only people now we have that is securing our land. I am not even talking about DOS. I know that DOS people, they are doing everything possible to make sure that people are safe in Biafra land. But can we leave all this work for DOS to do? Can we leave it for them to do? All this work, can we leave it for them to do?
Mazi, hold on there. Let me answer you before you continue, because you must continue. Mazi, our leader Mazi Nnamdi can have told us time without number. If you know what you can do for Biafra to come, go and do it. You wait for nobody. Go out there and organize yourselves and do the needful. This is what our leader told us. But when you are doing it, you have to do it in a sense that you are backing Biafra up. You are not going there to sell Biafra. That is what our leader told us. So as an individual, You can organize yourself. Do the something. Go and take the credit. Do it by yourself. You don't have to wait for
That's the
DOS.
problem.
You don't have to wait for the leadership to do it. You can do it by yourself. Take the credit. This is what our leader said. Mazi, continue. Thank you very much.
This is where the problem lies. Because the reason why I said that this is where the problem lies is that, number one, when you are telling our people this is what you will do, this is what you will do, this is what you will do, even to the extent that when you even come out on social media to tell them this is what you will do, they still keep dormant doing another thing. Now, instead of them to do what they're supposed to do, they are doing another thing. Okay, now every blessed day, the governors, they are raising, they are bringing all the gullible youth, Biafran youth in our land, using them for experiments in our land. The Bubago, the time they started the Bubago, they started it with Biafran people. They give them toy gun. Now, the people that have taken over the Bubago now are now using sophisticated weapon, sophisticated guns, killing our people in Biafran land. More especially in Imo State. Look at what is happening in Imo State. I can say that, if I say that there is in Imo State now, in Imo State that they have like 10 villages, almost 6 or 7 villages is gone already. People have run away in all these villages because of what? The gullibleness of our people. The only thing they know is coming on social media, shouting all the time. For me personally, I said that if it is for the day I will have the opportunity to handle that thing that they think that they are the only person, they are the only one that can handle it. In the day I will have the opportunity to handle it. Oh my God. Many people will smell hell. Many people will smell hell. The day I will have the opportunity to handle that thing, they feel that they are the only one that know how to handle it. They will smell hell. I did not count myself out. Time is coming. Time is coming because every blessed day when I wake up, seeing what is happening, I'm not even talking about the youth, but now I'm talking about our girls, boys, mothers in their home. They will back in their home, kill the woman, kill the father, kill the children. Every blessed day, if I wake up every day, I see all these things. It pains my heart. It pains me, but sometimes I try to control I say that I will not allow my sentiments to drive me. Sometimes I hold myself. I control my feelings. I control myself. I hold myself. Every blessed day, people are dying in numbers in Biafran land. Every blessed day. I know that the other ones, the other round too, they are dying also. But the way how they are dying, they are not dying the way I want. The way I feel that they should die, they are not dying that way. They are not dying that way. I need them in their numbers.
Hello, my brother. Let me come in here. Let me interject here, okay? Because we also have to
remember that we have 2 people that never said anything on this issue. I think you will allow them, please. Please, I would like you to allow them, please. Please.
Okay, no problem. That is why we also have to at least be doing this thing with minutes, okay, so that other people can say. I said it before. I am not against anybody saying anything, but I am against when people are passing misinformation or creating some notions that are not very, very good to be created. In the first place, I want to say this, okay? Yes, people are being killed in our land, okay? There is no 6 villages in Imo State that doesn't belong to Biafrans that they have taken from us, that we have lost 6 villages, that 6 villages we Biafrans are not living there again, or that we don't have our mothers and our fathers existing there. That is not true.
No. I'm not saying that they are not, that we are not living there again. But what I'm trying to say is that
hold on, because this is what the impression will be. That is the impression that will be out there. So I want to correct that impression. And again, if you yourself knows that you can stand up and move into Biafran land and support the people on the ground with guidelines that are very, very important, that will not create our territory or IPOB or this movement to be declared a terrorist movement, that will place us not to have accounts all over the world, because if there is even a war, we need those accounts, we need those people. Nobody would like to associate with people that are being declared as a terrorist organization globally. You saw what Nigerian government did at the first time when they started the Operation Python dance. They tried to label IPOB a terrorist organization, and it did not work, because we were working in line with the international community rules and regulations, which is under the self-determination enshrined with under the United Nations Charter of Code of Conduct. These things are very, very essential and sensitive, that we need to be very careful how we make our utterances and the decisions we make. So that is why I will urge everybody who is being touched about what is happening to support this movement, support DOS, support IPOB. If you want to assume leadership, mantle of leadership, I want to ask that person, where were you before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came? Where were you before ESL was formed? Where were you when Mossop was there? And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw that Mossop was not serious. They were monetizing it. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came as white and the whiter than snow, and people followed him. So we have to be very, very careful with the utterances we make. Please, thank you so much. That's all I want to say.
Thank you, Mazi Zadib. Mazi,
I'll be leaving in a short while also.
Okay. Mazi, please, I want you to round up so that we go to the next person, because even though I was thinking that Mazi Zadib will continue this broadcast, but he said that he will leave very soon, but it's okay. Mazi, I want you, we still also have almost 1 hour to go on this issue that we are now. So I want everybody to pay.
Before Mazi Zadib will go, please, I would like to ask him one question before he goes. I would like to ask you one question, Mazi Zadib.
Okay, but it's not going now. No. Zadib, please, we have to wait. Mazi, you have to wait. Any question that is cannot answer, I am also here to answer everything that you want to also hear from Zadibe. Mazi, please, I want you to conclude in 1 minute so that we go to other of our brothers that are here that never say anything about this issue, please. We have to be civil here, please.
Okay, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity once again. And what I'm trying to say is that I'm not saying that all those villages is gone, but my brother, if we every blessed day, these people are creating more, more, now they create a bag. Maybe tomorrow they will still create, and they have created a bag. Now we don't know whether if we are facing the bag in our land, or we are facing the soldiers, or sometimes the police. We don't know the one we are facing now. I said these things. I said this thing before, but I don't know if it will be right for me to make it clear here now. But I don't think so. Maybe it's something that I will tell you personally, but I will not say it here. It's something that I will tell you personally. Then, if it is right for you to bring it on social media, it is okay. Because but for me, I don't think that is safe for me to say it on social media here. For myself, I don't think it's safe to say it on social media here.
Okay, so, Mazi, thank you very much. I want you to stay by. And what you just said, I have my number on the Biafran Shadiwan Chineke or Lovers of Freedom in Diaspora. You can get my number there and send a voice note to me. It's better you send a voice note so that I can be able to listen to it and know what you're talking about, because when you try to write, sometimes I have a lot of things, I don't go through it, but a voice note, it will be very easy for me to listen. So Mazi, I heard what you said, Mazi. I'll be waiting for your message to understand that thing that you don't want to say out. And now that you said, it's very, very important too that we don't just say anything outside what you think. But whenever I'm saying that we should kill them because they will kill us, our leader have said this time without number. They will kill us, we will kill them. At the end, Biafra will come. I'm not saying it that I'm saying it for the first time. Our leader have said it time without number. They will come to our land and they will never go. So I'm not saying this because I'm the first person that have said it. I'm repeating what our leader have said. And I believe on him. That is why I'm repeating what he have said. So his words will remain forever. So Mazi, Benjamin, you have been coming and going. I don't know, maybe your line is stable now. Can you raise your hand if your line is stable? From there, I will know that, okay, that means that your line is stable now. It's not good getting echo. So Mazi, I want you to take over the floor and I want you to use 3 minutes because you may come back again. You may still be here and talk about the same issue. I want you to use 3 minutes and talk about this Ebubago and the killings that they are doing today in the land of Biafra. I want you to talk about it and say the way you feel. The floor is yours and your time start now.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi, watching a Biafra child, I'm sorry my network has been going up and down, Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity again to express my view. Mazi is exactly humble. Thank you so much for your knowledge. You're always there. Huh? And also Tony. Well, I know you people don't know Tony. Tony is a blood and solid hardcore IPOB. I follow him on Facebook.
Yeah, Mazi, sorry, I'm sorry, Mazi. The reason why I want to tell you people the reason why I asked Tony if he is part of IPOB and the oath member, or even though you don't have to be most oath member, but part of what we're doing. I received a call, a very important person in Italy where he resides, that person supposed to know him 100%. He said he don't know Tony. He said he don't know Tony. So that is why, and this person I'm talking about is somebody that is supposed to know Tony. By the way Tony is talking, by the way he's composing himself, because I see him as somebody that knows how to compose himself. So that from the Tony's words, that is the reason why this person is asking me where Tony. Okay, Tony, later I will ask you where is your unit, because you have to tell us your unit and your coordinator so that that person will believe, because he's the one that tell me to ask you this question. That is why I asked you. But continue, Benjamin, continue, please.
Okay, because Italy is so big. I think Tony is in Bologna. I think, it's Bologna. I follow him. So let me just go straight to my point. Mazi, watching you see, these people have declared war on us. There's no two way about that. They have declared war on us. Remember, some months ago, the Northerners, they said that they will bring that war to our doorstep. But one thing that we are not going to make that mistake. We must stand with DOS. We must stand with every of their principles, every of their plan. If you think that you cannot withstand it, you want to go outside and do something, go step outside of IPOB, do whatever you want to do. No, but first we must be disciplined. We cannot go into full-blown war with Nigerian government now. We can't afford them. We can't afford to make that such mistake. No. The other time I told Mazi that those people that are burning our home, they are Mietiara missionaries. They are from Northern Mietiara. They are inside. They are in a Ebubago now. I'm using this opportunity to call on Professor Soludo to speak up, because I see he's the only man who can speak up now. If you wait for Imo State governor, or Dave Umahi to speak up, no. These people are burning our homes in our village, and for you to see the most painful part of it, for the youth to mobilize themselves to speak up, they are deceiving them with Kubanati priests with phones, giving them phones, calling a call on Favor to come and sing for them. They are diverting the view or the attention of our youth to another different thing. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. You can see they are coming gradually to Anambra State. They are close to a year. You know, they are burning the houses in Imo State. Do you know? No, if this is not war, how can you go to a village? You burn the house. You render the people homeless. Do you know what? You know, one time, one of unknown gunmen that police people chase and kill. They found out it was DSS personnel. They want to give a dog a bad name to kill the dog. They want to see an excuse to come to our land to burn our houses and render our mothers, our fathers homeless. This is their plan. And I'm calling on Governor of Anambra State, incoming Governor of Anambra State, Soludo, to speak up, because he's the only person who can speak up now. Because this thing is dangerous. If you go on media, before 2 minutes, you will see houses burned. Why? Why are they burning houses? This is war. They have declared war on us. They have declared war on us. You know how our family look like in our land? If we come to a family, more than maybe 20 people will live in a house, a family house, you will burn that house. Where do you expect people to live? The children, where do you expect the children to sleep? Is it not war? This is war. So let all those our politicians, all those our elites speak up, and more especially they can in Eastern State, they should speak up.
Mazi, let me come inside here, please. I'm sorry to cut you short. I want you to understand. If you are talking about Soludo, I may agree with you because he's just a new governor. I have to say something because Hope Uzodinma is also bringing mercenary from Imo State to Anambra. You have to talk about this. But when you are extending this to other governors, those that have already occupied the seat for over 6 years or 4 years, okay, you are talking about only Soludo. Oh, okay, very, very good. Because I thought that you are extending it to other governors. Me, I don't expect them to go. What I'm trying to tell them, our people should start be doing something. They should catch those governors. They should catch them. I will not say what I cannot say. If they like, let them send anybody to come and carry me. I don't care. What I'm trying to tell our people on the ground, they should look for these people. If they don't find them, they should look for their kids. If they don't find their kids, they should look for their relatives. This is what I'm trying to tell them. I cannot hide my own, because if you think that you are going to hide it, they will keep on killing our people. As far as they are killing our people, what are you going to tell them? Go and revenge. If they take 1 or take 10, this is what I'm telling them. I cannot use political correctness to be talking to our people. I can't use political correctness. I'm telling them the way I feel, because I am a dead man walking already. I'm telling our people, for you people to know, I am a dead man walking. I have chosen this path. If you kill me tomorrow, if Biafra will come, let it come. That is what I'm saying. I don't lie about what I'm saying. Soludo, I support you. Soludo should do something. Because we see that Soludo may do something. Let him warn Hope Uzodinma, unless he's part of them. Unless he will come out and tell us he's part of them. Because I never heard Soludo say all these things that is happening. Never say anything. Up to date. Soludo never say anything. Mazi, I want you to use 1 minute in conclusion so that we get to another people again, please. I'm having double people here, double person here. Mazi, unmute yourself, please. Let me unmute you. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like I said, Soludo should speak up, because he's the only one right now that people are looking up to. So what I'm trying to say in essence, that we cannot go to full-blown war with these people now. And remember, most of these people, they are not Igbos. They speak another language that our people don't even know them. No, people don't even know them. So I think I will stop here now. Let me wait.
Thank you, Mazi. Just hold on. Maybe by the time the second person come in, that thing that you want to say will also come back to your mind. That yes, Mazi, I will come to you now. Fly, I will come to you. That is why sometimes when you speak, you see that all those things that you were thinking have run away. You can also stop yourself so that other person will pick up. Then that thing you will call it back. Mazi, Fly, I want you to take over the floor and tell us what is going on in Biafra land. What do you think? The floor is yours. Thank you.
Nigeria old constitution anything because in those things fight the government of Nigeria and when you hear Nigeria this is never in a take actually no government of IPOB, government of Biafra, IPOB, highest command under oath. Under oath, soldiers and none IPOB because in people of Biafra, governors, how do you know the same port? How you know the same the same thing? Because our constitution that Nigeria constitution
Great people, I am the one that take our brother out because the network is disturbing so that he can be able to come back again. Now, Tony, I want you to take over the floor and use 2 minutes in your question so that when they answer you the question, you can also think about something else. I want you to, your time started now. Mazi Tony.
Because it's not so that you can be able.
Listen to me, Tony. Can you listen to me, Tony? Tony, can you hear me? Can you take over the floor, Tony?
I hope you can hear me now. You know, sometimes Asukalio Ibo Onayensobu, my last statement was completely misunderstood. And let me clear this. Asking our people to prepare for war doesn't mean I'm telling them to go into armed confrontation with Nigerian government. Because they said history is the best teacher. We shouldn't allow history to repeat itself out of fear. Our people did exactly the same thing between 1966. What was the result? They waited and waited, right? So continue Ibobele, because actually Ibo most time when we can make mistake, so in at the early time before that 1966 event, because don't genocide like I used to call it, not war. It never started one day. Gradually, just exactly what is happening today. But you know the reason why we lost is not just because the whole international community is fought against us, no. But because we were never prepared. That was the main reason. Aside the fact that we understand, like Mazi Zadibe said, that it's good to have a diplomatic relationship.
Mazi, no, I can disagree with you on this. You can still talk. I will disagree with you on this. Not that we prepared, but I'm telling you the whole nation fought against Biafra. Because when our internal leader Mazi Odumegwu Ojukwu saw what Nigerians have, he said it categorically clear that we will defend these people within 24 hours. Mazi Odumegwu never thought that international community will join hand because he know who the Nigerian people are. He know that they has nothing to defend themselves. But as time goes on, Mazi Odumegwu begin to see English people are coming. They are bombing. These people, Russia is coming. These people are coming. Mazi, Nigeria did not fight war 1967 to 1970. It's international communities that fought the war. Yes, continue, Mazi. Continue, Mazi. I don't not what we're saying here is to agree or disagree to agree. I'm just saying something. No, Mazi, I don't want you to get offended. I'm just trying to say something, They will continue, Mazi. Thank you.
My point is this. Just this. My point is very clear. Just the same way Nigeria has allies. We understand because few weeks ago, let me give you a little story. Just give me a little time. Few weeks ago, I was on Twitter because my Twitter, Imam of Peace, I'm sure many of us here knows him, follows my Twitter handle. So a few weeks ago, he had a room, like a Twitter room, which we understand. Different nationalities were there. Once I come to the show and requested permission to speak, which was granted to me, immediately I identified as a Biafran. I was kicked out from the show. Immediately I raised the topic of the ongoing in Nigeria. I was completely kicked out from the show. I tried coming in. I continued to be kicked out. This is an example that the whole world, even him, he always tweets about Biafra, but he's a hypocrite. I can say this with all proof and evidences. So why I mention him is because we so much believe in this international diplomacy, and it's very important in this struggle. It's very, very important. But at the same time, we must have to do something for them to take us serious. You can't tell me that these people we arrest, we abduct our leader, not arrest, because our leader is literally in Kenya still, up to today, according to the documentations. So you can't tell me that they will come and kill our people, kill our mother, kill our father, and then only person who talks against it, they still abduct him. And not just that they abduct him, when we still send our own envoy to go and visit him, they will deny us access. I want to ask, that was the question I asked in Zadidi that I was saying this. Now we have got international allies, for example. If I can make those allies now that no. Mana, we must be prepared. We must know that whether we go against them or we don't, they will fight us. This is a must, whether some of us believe it or not. I consider like my own side. My father used to tell me that 3 of my uncles died, and my maternal home more than 3 as well, because you can eat them million. So not far from me. So why I'm saying it, and from the illustrations my father gave me, we were never prepared, because my father was a Nigerian military before the war. Then he decamped into Biafran military. And we were completely unprepared. And that is the same thing happening today. And that is why I continue to preach against pastors and religious leaders who continue to mislead our people. Who make them to believe that by prayer God will free us. Who make us to believe that there is something things that we have to fast for. You don't negotiate freedom. And nobody can tell me otherwise. If 100 million people come here and tell me that we have to negotiate with international communities before we can be free, I will say no. But if you ask me, how do we do it? I can tell you one way. Continue on Igbo. I am Biafran comrades around the whole world. And somebody raised the point here that there is no need to protest along the street. Let's go to their embassies. Previous broadcast, I think last week, I said, we know our problems. It's not even Nigeria. It's the international communities. And how do we think Nnamdi exploit our land will ever give us freedom if we don't do something? Simple thing we can do. I am not outside because we are ready to still go home. Let us go to all those bodies, all those international bodies in Ejidani, to their consulates, to their embassies. We mount our own self there, non-stop, blockade, a total blockade without being violent. A total blockade, because now they wouldn't buy. Why those at home, we can do what we need to do. Without this way, my people, I don't believe there is any way they will stop. Because how a simple aim. Maybe some of us have forgotten what my Lafi Obadea told us last 2 years before they killed him. Nahachi Ibidaga this 2022. Whether we are prepared or we don't prepare, they will do it. it's better for us to start telling our people, prepare yourself, get equipped, get ready, stock food, dig bunkers, and stop praying and believing that one day God of Israel will redeem us. We will redeem ourselves. Why God will finish this work? And our leader on the DSS today, and don't know other things I anymore. We must abide to the laws of DOS. Don't get this twisted from my own agitation. We must abide to the laws of DOS. That is different. And abiding to the laws of DOS, doesn't stop you from also applying your own strategy and wisdom as a person. This is where I am. And thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. I agree with you. Just 1 minute, Mazi. I just want to shift this and I will allow you. I agree with you in some certain things, but you know, everybody have their own way of thinking. We have different opinion in everything or in every issue. In my own opinion, I believe that our problems are our representatives. For my own opinion, other people will my own problem is our representatives, those our governors. I myself, I believe that they are our problem. International community, they will stay. I agree with what you said, but in my own opinion, if obuna ye jidego mmade to na mmade no we seize you umufa we kechiefa hope Uzodinma can never go to the Fulani and begin to invite the Fulanis to come to our land. Obuna hope Uzodinma ne jidego nwunye aka ya abu. Obuna hope Uzodinma ni jogo jido umu ya niile. That is what we are telling our people. DOS, our leader Mazi Nnamdi can have given order. Imali fi game, if I na agbaga imali fi game, obuni geji de bunwa hope Uzodinma gajidi anapi andoya because undundin cause anapo. They are people. They are sons and daughters of a person. They are not just falling from heaven. And if we can be able to get one or two of these governors, their case or their relative, they will stop inviting Fulani from Sahel to come to Biafra land and begin to kill our people. They are the people are inviting them, not the America, not England. So Mazi, I want you to take the floor. Mazi, Fly, you want to say something? Zaddy, but let Fly say something, please. Please.
Mazi, sorry. Mazi, anasi ka eje jide ụmụfa nọ Nigeria ọkwabadulu ụmụfa niile duchecha abroad we na alụzi ana we na akpazi alụ na anaba anyị ụmụfa niile nọ na abroad onwere ibe ga-eme ụmụfa ekobere ndụ ụmụfa n'elu ndụ a na abroad achọba ebe ụmụfa nọ wee bido n'ebe ụmụfa nọ wee metebe ihe ma ọ bụkwa na ọ dị possible ọkwụghọtago na ụmụfa niile na abroad they carry their children, keep their children, their family abroad wee nọzi anaba anyị wee na-akpa alụ when I learn and I buy, but I'm so bad.
Mazi Fly, do you want to say something, please?
And then I also.
Okay, Fly, say something, please. Unmute your mic, Fly. Okay.
Yeah, much you go all at la. I am Waleja as like Oko Hapuma Buria. La Bali, you see. Nde Jailala. I am one day Jailala. I had a double because Haleja na order. Na sinya inde bia ka bia bu mu na. He kwoli asla wuro hawa. La bia be bu ai na egbesi jide bu governor and senators. Can I la jide again? Here bu ndele bu ai governor, senators. Politicians. Hana le haputa na okay na. Oge ju hobu so duma botara Limo state. Bubute moto lab. Bubute here. Can do we me obu the politicians. Can do you obu the Limo state. Ke ba le ma jite obu the Limo state. Up the ala yeah, but they join one Biafra coastal region. Are you people with us? Or you need only this state? Because someone like this is sit at home here before. Lost him from Edo State. Went down to Calabar. Everyone here for that to sit at home. By now, but the problem I am one of them and those I don't have the Dream Biafra war. Asila ndị Igbo ele ndị Igbo ndị nke amepu ndị nke ha agbashira anyị ụzọ hala sabotage nwa ndị so anyị nwa nna hala alụ ọgụ ọ bụla atara anyị nwa isi anyị na-ekwu okwu anyị kwesịrị iji onwe anyị coastal region ka ihe na participate like this struggle nna so anyị ka na-esoda anyị ọ bụ anyị ga declare 5 states nwere onwe anyị kpọpụga isi egba before when the 5 states la ọ bụla anyị soil azụ ọ bụ ihe anyị ga-eme because ihe na-ekwu okwu ọgụ ọbụla anyị nwanne ndị anyị ha na-alụ ọgụ anyị nwanne ndị anyị ha nọ n'ime this fight ndị epụtara na ndị ewere tribalism change ede ekwu ekwu amaghị ndị bụ ndị oto amaghị ndị bụ ndị idu ma bụrụ ihe na-ekwudere ọbụla ghọta abụ ka anyị join ndị coastal region are you with us pụta bịa zụka elu ji so anyị mee goli ka anyị nwee ihe nri jụrụ eso ọ bụrụ pụta na social media mmadụ labụl ịtọ si coastal region pụta na social media ha na-eme agitate ma ha na-agwado ndị be ha nọ n'ụlọ sit at home ha na-agwado ndị be ha nọ n'ụlọ nna kwetara Biafra bikọta ha nwa budekwudekwu Biafra mmiri ọnwụ kwuru mgbe mbụ bikọta ọ bụla kwuru na ọ bụ Igbo nation ma onye nye nwere ọnwa amalụ ndị Igbo ka na-egbu but e kwuru Biafra chịkọta all the whole coastal region ọnụ ndị coastal region are you with us pụta na bịa kwuru bịa nzukọ onwe ọnụ ka anyị mara na ọ bụla na-ebepụta jee jide pipeline stop pipeline dị na-agba oil anyị amalụ so anyị bikọta ebe a ka anyị mazatara yes ndị aba aka nnu na ha nọ na sabotage ihe na-eme bikọta ebe aka na ego nke na-eri ọ bụla bikọta ọ bụla ego ọbụla ha mapụtara iru ọrụ na-emebi ihe na-eme ekwuola m ya bugara agwala ya bifo were Rivers steeti laa again gbakwala ya again latara ọ bụla ndị coastal region a sị na ha nwa bụ so this is struggle nwanne anyị ka anyị bidoro arụ nwa ya rụọ ala ha pụta ovulu bịa kwuo dị na-eme sit at home every Monday na-efọsọ ndị be ha ka ndị ha dị n'ụlọ of sit at home because ịnụ na elegbula Imo steeti elegbula Anambra elegbula Ebonyi elegbula la Abia but elegbudi la Kwam Igbo elegbudi la Delta kende na-eshit ihe ka anyị bụrụ nwa ya eziokwu coastal region nna so na this struggle pụtani nnu ga-epụta bịa zụkọ anyị ihe kwesịrị nụ ọ bụla epụta na social media mmadụ labụla ịtọ si bụ coastal region abịa agwa anyị anụrụ agitadị ma Biafra but ndị be ha ekweta anụ n'ụlọ ndị ekweta ihe eme bụkọta ihe mere oge Biafra war elegbu sọsọ elegbu ndị nwere afọ Igbo elegbu ndị ozo people ha were some people were ihe mechenji afọ ha onye bụ eji anyị ala gọvanọs ha nwere ya na-ekwu alatakịdị gọvanọs a gọvanọ ha na-aga free anyị nwere nwaanyị na-atak gọvanọs anyị ka anyị nwere ihe ndị anyị ha na-alụ ọgụ a ka anyị nwere ebe anyị na-eje maka anyị na-azọ Biafra elegbekwu Biafra anyị nwere ebe elekwu eje elegbekwu DOS ha pụta na social media ha na-atak DOS must do this must do that ọ bụ sọsọ mmadụ labụl ịtọ progostari na-epụta na social media na-ekwu ya jee elekwa ndị na ha sit at home how do make that the Monday sit at home how do make implement how do make that caveat that economic sanction la coastal region too ka anyị mara na ha so mụrụ ha ga-eme ya ma bụrụ ọra amụrịsị m n'Imo steeti elekwu ndị anyị n'Imo steeti ọ bụrụ Rivers steeti anyị werela ha were referendum soil azụ ọgwụla ihe na-ekwu n'ime ebe ma bụrụ ọra bụkọ chidi n'ime ihe
Ndewo, Mazi, stay here. I want our audience to understand this. Mazi, just hold on, you will talk. I just want our audience to understand this. This is not tribalism. I agree with my brother. I don't lie about what I'm saying. Because you see me, I am the Biafran child. I am whiter than whiter than snow. You see this thing that our brother just said now in our language. This our brother is also right. Because when you see these idiots inconsequential on social media, some are from Edo, some are from Akwa Ibom, they never tell their pulpit, they never tell this their bingo. This Nikompu in Finland, he never told them that they should go to their land and begin to put that economical sanction. He never told them. Every day you will see this one living in England. I don't know where he's staying. Every day he will come, he will be acting only the 5 states. We should make sanction. We should do this in Anambra. We should come to Imo State. This guy never talk about Akwa Ibom that he come from. The one that is in I don't know where, the Scandinavia. That idiot, a woman that was dreaming. After a dream finish, he will go and tell Nelly Ofebu. I could not imagine in my life that this idiot that never went to school are the person that are setting agenda for Nelly Ofebu. And Nelly Ofebu as an Igbo woman, he will be there listening to a Nikompu, somebody that didn't went to school at all. I know that education is not wisdom. I know that education is not wisdom. But that one in Scandinavia, first, she did not went to school. Second, there is no knowledge. And every day they will come out and begin to tell us that sit at home, it must be in 5 states. That is something that I will not agree. I will not agree on it. They should begin to push that in also in coastal region, where they come from. They should push it to Akwa Ibom, They should go to Edo and tell them to sit at home. That is what they're supposed to be doing today. To tell Edo people to sit at home. Nobody is killing person in Edo. Nobody is killing anybody in Akwa Ibom. If you ask them, they will tell you that their governor is not inviting Fulani. How will your governor invite Fulani when your governor is not going against the will of the people? If you people haven't asked your governor's question, how your governors will sit up? All these killings they are killing our people today, the 5 states they call Ipob state, is because we are pushing the governors. We are telling them to do something. We never allow them to drink and keep the cup. That is why they are inviting. And if you ask those one in England, they will tell you our governors are free to do anything they are doing. Because you people never tackle your government. Mazi Benjamin, I want you to take over the floor. Before we come to Mazi Zadibe, I want you people to also touch this issue that our brother brought here. It's very, very important. I don't lie about it. I don't lie about this. I don't lie. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor.
Yeah, I do understand what our brother just said. I do understand, and I will tell you that I don't believe all he said. But first, we are not going to promote sit at home for now, because the leadership of this movement can suspend it. I totally agree with him that anything we are doing in Igbo land should also extend to the coastal region. That is one. Then number 2, I heard that this Ebelima is projecting about pipeline, to destroy pipeline, to destroy the oil line, this. It's easy to speak online, but did he have the capacity, the people on ground to walk what is preaching? The answer is 0. The answer is 0. No? And listen, for our brethren in coastal region to work with us, we need a underground work to come the land table with them, to talk with them. I have lived there all the days of my life. I know what I'm talking about. I live there, the creek, Obomo, Jones Creek. I know what I'm talking about. Tompolo, I know Tompolo face to face. Tompolo even know me face to face. No? So that's why I say when Asali is making noise, no, Asali is nobody. There's a lot of men that are stronger than Asali in that region. So what I'm trying to say is that, we should be in the round table with our brother in coastal region. And believe me, if you want to get that coastal region, the first people you will get is Ijaw people. When you get Ijaw people on the land table, the rest of them will follow up. That is the fact. Again, I would also like for our people to rise up, mostly the youth in Imo State. Those phones, because I always repeat on those phones, those phones is death warrants. Those phones, this Bonfu promote and share to them. If you know his name is Pascal Chubike Okechukwu. That is his name. This chief priest. His name is Pascal Chubike Okechukwu. You see, those phone is death warrants. I can't imagine, no. How can somebody how can somebody be so wicked? Being part of evil government. This guy have made money. He's not looking for money. Why must he join the government to kill his own people? Why? The Imo State youth should rise up. They should destroy all these phones. Don't sell them. Destroy all these phones. Because they want to use this phone to track us, ESN, IPOB members. No, it's so I feel so pain. No, when I come across the video, how this guy organized this youth, and even our favor, the guy with so much love, help the government to organize, because without those men, the youth will not be there. Without flavor, without a chief police, without a supermarket, those people will not be there. The government have no capacity to organize those youths. So why must our celebrities join hands with the people that kill us to share this evil code, this death warrant to our people? I believe it's time for we the youth, we the people on the ground, even to go to other celebrities to teach them a lesson, not to kill them, but touch them, so they will know, they will understood that what the road they are going, there's no light at the end of the tunnel. It's an evil road. But let me stop here, please. I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Okay, Mazi Nzadibe, before we go to Selo. Mazi Nzadibe, I want you to use Selo, are you there?
Yes, bro, I'm here. I'm here.
Let him speak, okay? Let him speak, okay?
Are you hearing me? Hello, listen.
Okay, Mazi, Biafran child, his network is gone. Mazi Selo, you heard what we were talking about. You can speak, please. Try to be in a very unnoisy place so that we can be able to convey your message. Are you there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, Mazi Nzadibe, you know what Mazi Nzadibe, you know, whenever they kick me out, you don't have to be asking me from there. You continue doing what I'm doing.
Not you, I'm asking the other guy, Azubiko. I was asking another person, not you, okay? Hello? Well, hello. Who can hear me? Please, can the house hear me? Okay. And Maz Azubike, can you hear me? Is it Maz Azubike? Okay. So, Maz Azubike, you can move forward to speak to us. It seems he's out, eh? He's back again. Okay, please, can you speak to us? I think we are not going to wait for this network. It seems he's not speaking. Can you speak to us?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, you have seen the two topics we are talking about and other topics as well. It's better from which point you want to start. You are free now to speak to our people, okay?
Actually, as I thank every one of you in this studio, I appreciate everything you are doing.
Please speak out. Speak out.
Okay. Well, I don't, sorry for that. I don't talk too much. That's why. But what I want to say is that if it weren't blocking any embassy around the world, say our it's being released. I mean, for 8 hours, so 2 hours, not a process of coming to the go. No, I'm ready to sacrifice any embassy as one of them as need to be shut down. Because when you shut the embassy, as in make some noise that even police will be shut down. If they will do it by group, if they take these people out, other people come back to the embassy and block it. Make sure that their embassy doesn't operate until they use our leader. Both Kenya embassy anywhere it's around the world, and the Nigerian embassy, Kenya embassy, and this embassy, block it. See, the issues understand. I mean, I didn't believe in diplomacy or anything. I believe in action. If it take life, it take life. Because if they arrest you that you are blocking this embassy, they will take it to court for violating any fucking right, they might put there. Then you ask the judge, why did they keep silent over this injustice being meted on us? You understand? If you want to, because I'm in Dubai here you cannot protest. Yeah. But if it's anywhere in European countries, yes, when you are free to protest, I'm ready to pay my for everything, come to that country, to that place, and fight this once and for all. This is my submission. Thank you.
Ndewo, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that contribution. Thank you very much for that contribution. Mazi Nzadibe, please, I want you, because we are going to be descending now. We have already stayed here how many hours? 4 hours, 30 minutes. 4 hours, 3 minutes, 13. So we have stayed here 4 hours. Mazi Nzadibe, I want you to, in conclusion, I want you to use 2 minutes so that we will done with this program. We can also continue tomorrow. By then, people will also join us, please, so that every one of us will use 2 minutes in conclusion, please. Thank you, Mazi. We have done for today. 4 hours is not 4 minutes. Ndewo, Mazi.
Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Biafrans all over the world. It's a great privilege to be here once again to speak to our people. I'm very, very, very excited to see people's views and different opinions. I'm very excited, to be sincere. We have a lot of different opinion on issues, but there is only one thing that is paramount. That is the fact that we must maintain steadfast and consistent discipline, because discipline is the only thing that will help us to have a direction and we can speak with one voice. 2 or 3 people opinion that cannot maintain a message that will be able to push an effective decision is distraction. And when those opinions are being given, we will make sure that we must have to go to the right channels to lay down these opinions and to give these suggestions and to try to make those suggestions to be in effect with people's collective understanding and view and acceptance. Because uche na chia or kundibo. You might have this opinion and another person might have this opinion and another person, but when there is no consensus and the collective understanding towards it, it doesn't work. It's just making utterances that can bring divisiveness. So that's why we must have to be very careful, and we must have to be very, very determined to be disciplined, have a direction. Biafra is a cause that is a very sensitive cause. We have enemies more than we know, and we should realize it. That should be our footsteps on each and every strategy that we are taking. Strategy is what matters in freedom fighting. Your location of your country, who you are, the kind of your people, the type of culture, the type of people you are dealing with are always most of the issues that determines the strategy to use. Don't ever you forget this fact. And again, we all have to support each other as your zeal is, as another person's zeal is. We must have to come together as one people, as a family, to achieve freedom that we have sought for. I wish to thank the leadership of IPOB. I wish to thank the DOS precisely, the principal officers of IPOB worldwide. I wish to thank as well all our comrades, ESN, all our comrades back home, all our women, our mothers, and everybody that is committed in this journey for our permanent freedom into our successful existence as people that can derive our potential in our own land, and make our own decision, have our own security, have our own police and our own military, have our own aviation, have our own defense systems, have our own radar, and have our own economic structures and infrastructural growth and development that will enable good jobs and innovation and prosperity in general. We are all in for this sacrifice. Thank you so much. May Chukwu Kevin bless every one of you who are all the members of the panelists here, all our viewers. You are highly blessed. My name remains Mazi, Noble Nzadibe, the humble man. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Mazi Fly, I want you to also, because there's so much noise here, I want you to also use 2 minutes straight away, please. Go ahead.
Umuna mekele mo ya bula la mesho okumu uzi ya la bukan chori ko eba you official chori ko kiri ko bula tala dati o aba coastal region nkuru ya abo watara balizin ya abo igba madu eziokwu bu ndo imole eziokwu la agba la ahu o eziokwu bu ndo mo no chasi ki la begi isi no le megire isi iyo je shedaki la begi magale nwuro obe ila begi nke ozo chori ko eba abula tala Okay, could sit at home every Monday. DOS could sit at la. Yeah, suspend there until further notice. But people not as la. All like these people can have from Hamadike. I ain't put it every Monday. DOS could have power. He lift your back again because I go have 3 times, 4 times. I will lead the jail court. Allow to John Joloko. These people, I have to go on mind, Jerry. That referendum with this is sit at home every Monday. And again, you have to do these people from coastal region. But never sit at home, how they sit at home, Kanu so ayeku. But when they buy his we have what listen. Here Bezoku di open. Because I have put that ever laugh for 1 year latla. Ejeli mebu, ejela bebu. Eja ma ya attack governor, attack senator say, attack yema. Inna habu say can all that free. All that free. All that shit ibia. When I use what the 4 or 5 people from coastal region on social media. Nnekwo, but na la gwada direct latla. Nna force wala one thing element like that coastal region ever hunu feel latla. Also la Biafra. But global one no bro this Biafra le kwo obo tribalism. Ezoku bondo. Mgbade ezoku ikwere ige ekwe. Nwo utezoku ejema leze maka ezoku mu game echeta mu lowa ndị ma ekele mo ya bula udo dro ya bula ko yeshi ya zere.
Well, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like as you said, Mazi, I don't call the whole coastal region. Me, I'm not calling the whole coastal region. In my own part, I understand what you're saying, but I always look towards this, what they call it, Akwa Ibom. I always call Akwa Ibom because they have one idiot from there. He never say anything about Akwa Ibom. I know that we have a brothers in Isoko, Ibibio. We have brothers in Ijo that they are doing well. Believe me, I don't lie about it. Also in Akwa Ibom, but this idiot that is there, that they have already walloped his brain, that he don't know what he's talking again, jumping around. The guy is not going to work anymore. He's staying home because they are paying him small money to stay home and begin to propagate their issue. But it's not the problem. But what I'm trying to tell them that they should go and also tell the Akwa Ibom people that they should join in what we're doing. They should go and tell the Edo people they should join. Because I know some of our brothers, like Ijo people, like Ibibio people, like Isoko people, they are in what we're doing. Mazi OC, I want you to also to use if it's possible, make it fast, please. They will.
Ndoba anyị ndewo ndalụ ihe mere anyị agbanigo nke ụbọchị taa kama na mmechi okwu na ihe niile na-ekwu na ya nwere ogologo okwu ọzọ na-ekwu ụmụ nwanne m niile n'ebe a anyị onye ọbụla ekwuchego okwu niile asọpụzụ ikwu like ihe nwanne anyị nwoke kwuru ọ bụ na ndị a do serious n'ihe a na-eme because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye obiọma. To be honest to you, that man bụ onye obiọma. That man bụ onye obiọma. Ọ bụrụ ọmụnwa if it is me, I'm telling you the fact, because me, I know they hide my own. Oh, if it is me, some people can I can na Google some people ijabode can go some people ijabode can na go fa. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very good. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very good, because all these sit at home and there is not. I don't think that they are joining in that sit at home. I don't think. I saw from the hand that join when we get some people not join, but most of the people they align with us. But nothing is there. The only thing is that we will continue talking to them and telling them also. Most of them are joining no pilot. They made their own. Oppositely you do. Kafane, all you most of them bazenia. You do see. Kafana edu ne do ya vane do over there. I don't amami vane do. Autopilot, banana pilot. Even amami vana pilot. I'm more plane. Call moto. Call mukedema avia. Train. Kavana pilot. Amam kavana pilot. That one is not an issue. But the main issue now, like I want to they should make themselves known where they stand. Obno you do Karachon. That's you do, Jebe. I told Biafra and Gaba. I went kind. But they should make themselves known. They should come out and say that this is what they want. I am not an Rachon. Racholazianya. Okuatago now. Anya chon kind Gaba. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Bezubo Madio. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Bezubo Madi. He's a very nice. He's an angel. He's an angel sent by God. In fact, he's a Moses sent by God, because all the thing, if you watch what is if our people watch what is happening today now, watch what is happening today with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and watch what happened in the time of Moses, you will see that it rhymes together with what happened in the time. Even in the time of Moses, many people betray him. Even when Moses go to mountain to pray, they begin to shout, we did not see Moses again. No, they should make another God for us. So at least now Aaron collected their gold and made something for them. Now they begin to, before Moses come down, Moses, was very, very angry with them because of what they did. Now the same thing is happening in this time around. The same thing is happening this time around. But we can't blame everybody. We can't blame anybody. Everybody have the right to do whatever they want to do. But the only thing that we are asking is that they should make themselves known. Nobody
Mazi Benjamin, I also want you to use 2 minutes, please. Don't use more than that. Just encourage our people. We have done for today. Tomorrow is also another day. We're going to talk about things. We will keep on telling our people way forward, because sometimes according to what is coming out from your mouth can also help our people, give them encouragement to support and do the needful. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor, please.
Yeah, Mazi Biafra chat Machineke. Because it's not easy. It's not easy for bringing out time, or almost 5 hours on program. It's not easy. Yeah, but it's a job. It's a job that you must do for your country, for your beloved country, Biafra. We appreciate you. I want to use this medium, this opportunity, to thank our DOS leadership. To appreciate them. We know that they are working around the clock. To thank them, they are doing everything possible to make sure that at the end of the day, we win. We thank the DOS leadership, and we thank them for the discipline, because they lead the way. Sure, discipline is the key. The discipline they introduced in this struggle, we thank them. We appreciate them. You can see what happened this month when Chua Ayaba. We didn't know that they have a meeting on 12th of this month. We didn't know. We all think that maybe the Chua Ayaba come on Biafra radio after it dies off. But not until the memo was issued out that we know that they have a meeting, the team of AmbassadOR and the team of Biafra. That is discipline. No, we thank the DOS leadership. We thank our HOD. We thank Mazi and the rest of them, and our finance minister, Madam Nyanya. No. Now another one I want to say about is I think it's time for our women. You know, this is the job of Umada. If those people are really true Umada, now we need them. Now they're supposed to mobilize all our women in Biafra to come out and protest about what is going on in Imo State. Because as you all see me, an injury for one is an injury for all. We may think that is happening in Imo State. Tomorrow will happen in Anambra. The next morning will happen in Enugu State. So, if they are really Umada, that we know their work or how they operate, they should be the one to mobilize our women down in Biafra land to come out for protest, to come against the burning of house, the killing their children. But they are here. I want to hijack IPOB leadership. No, Mazi Biafra child, thank you so much. You know.
Thank you, Mazi. I will come to you, Mazi Tony. Please, I want you to also use your time. In conclusion, please. In conclusion, thank you.
Ndewo Mazi achọm ka nsụwa Igbo ka ọkwa anyị ghọta. Ndewo ndị na-esonyela anyị, Chukwu gọzie unu maka tata na ọ dịrị izi na mmadụ ka eji akacha. Maazị Okechukwu daalụ maka ohere a, and daalụ na ezigbo ọlụ ị na-alụ na ọ dịrị ofele. Ife nche ịgwa ndị be anyị ka m bido n'ịgwa ndị be anyị ofe ife izizi maka na campaign m nwere ike ịdị slightly different from some. Dịka m bido na-aga njem na-eje njem ka m bịa na-achọpụta because na anyị na-achọ nwere onwe bụ na ya ebidolo n'isi ọ na-enye anyị nsogbu. Ife m na-achọ ka m gwa ụfọdụ n'ime unu ma anyị na-ekwu maka ihe gbasara ụka na ụka onwekwa onye anyị kpọ asị, mana anyị na-achọ nsogbu anyị maka na anyị jụọ onwe anyị ajụjụ lapụ egwu ọkụ mmụọ na egwu n'igwe. Anyị asị ọ bụ na mmadụ nwere ike iwere akwụkwọ nkịtị wetala anyị si na nke nna anyị ha na-eme dị njọ, bịakwa n'azụ kwụkwa millions ego wee werekwa nke ha dị njọ. Ọ na-bụ eziokwu na ya bụ ife anyị na-eme dị njọ? Ihe a bụ ajụjụ anyị niile ịjụ onwe anyị. And ọ bụrụ na ala Igbo bụ obodo mega exist, anyị bụ the oldest people on this face of planet, whether na ha ekweta mana ha ekwetalụ, mana eziokwu a mee ụwa niile ji dị against maka ha chọrọ ka anyị mara ha. And o gosi nọ anyị nwaka ha kwesịrị ịbịa na-amụrụ n'aka anyị. Anyị ga-egosifa ka esi afụ Chukwu, ka esi ekpelu Chukwu, maka na anyị bụ direct descendant of God. So, onye mere na nna campaign, my most campaign na-abụkarị na ebe anyị dịgo brainwashed. And at the same time, ka nna urgekwa our Biafran people. Onye ọbụla na-enye gị order contrary to DOS bụ a saboteur. And I will prove to you why. Because na IPOB bụ the only organization divinely mandated to restore this kingdom of God, which is Biafra. And that IPOB was laid by God. Onye isi odebe ka odulu anyị gaba bụ Joshua nke anyị bụrụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And nya bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye isi anyị ma n'ụzọ ebe ịtọ ka freedom fighter na-anọ. One bụ prison, another one exile, ọzọ bụ grave, kịta ọ na prison. And onye ka o ji gwa anyị n'oge na aha ama na ya nọrọ n'any of these ones na ndị anyị ga-ezo n'azụ bụ ndị ọkwụba bụ DOS. Ihe nji ekwu because na enwere division na our midst. Ọ ka njisi ka nsụwa Igbo. Enwe ntisa, and ntisa so n'ife na-eme na onye ndu anyị ka nọ n'ime tata. Many times anyị pụtacha ikwu ya si anyị akụzi na asịlị, ọ bụghị asịlị na anyị na-edozi ife na-emebi ile anyị ife. Ihe m na-agwa unu bụ ndị Biafra bụ na onye ọbụla na-aga contrary to order DOS nye should know so na ihe na-contribute na onye ndu anyị ka nọ n'ime tata. Ọ bụ na ị na-aga contrary to ihe a si anyị mee, ị na-emebiga ihe onye ndu anyị ji nọ n'ime. And at the end of it, achọrọ m ihe onye ọbụla ka anyị malụ na agha dị n'akụkụ, ka anyị malụ na agha na-abịa. O nweghị ife egwu ka nlapụ egwu unu na agha na-abịa, ma gwara unu ma na mmụọ nọ na anaba anyị ga-etigbu m. Agha na-abịa. Asị ọkwa m unu bụrụ ebo ji etụọlụ ndị amị ọgụ ma ndị a mana kwado debe nni ịmalụ nni na-akọta debi egwu anyị otu a ndị nna nna anyị fasi igwu akwado ka anyị kwado na akwado ka ọ lapụ ilibido anyị ma ịda anyị na mberede daalụnụ ndị be anyị ekene m unu.
Ndewo, thank you very much, Mazi Tony. I thank you, all of you that join us today on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like I said, IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Tony, I don't know. There is something I want to ask you later. I want to ask you, like Mazi, remember what I told you that you should go to the Biafran side in Washineke or Lovers of Freedom. You will see my number there. You will send me a message. I will receive it. Also, the same to you, Mazi Tony. I want you to go to the Biafran side in Washineke or Lovers of Freedom in Diaspora. When you go to Lovers of Biafran side in Washineke, you will see my picture. I mean, not the profile picture, because the profile picture we have already changed it to prisoner of conscience.
On Facebook.
Yes, on Facebook. When you go there, you will see number. I have a number there. So I want you, and when you want to send me this message, use this number you are this name you are using here, which is Mazi. So it will be very easy for me to get that is you. Mazi Tony, I also want you to use this particular name that is here. I don't know, when you get there, you will see my number is there. It's also a direct line. It's also on WhatsApp. I want you to send me a message. Benjamin is somebody that I know very well. For me to get to him is just easy. According to you, there's something I want to.
Hello, Mazi Tony. I think my network here the bad now. You know? Okay, I'm gonna say go back. Yeah.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you people very much, because I just want to tell you people, whenever if I'm talking now and the video went off again, I want you people to sign and go. It does not matter, because they will keep on kicking me out, and definitely I will keep on coming back. I want to thank you all. Don't forget what I said, Mazi and Mazi Tony. Please try to reach me, and I thank you all that we are going to see again, and we are going to discuss things that matters to our struggle, because we are coming here to tell our people that they are on the ground, that they should continue, that they shouldn't look back. They should be resolute and formidable on this issue. We must take Biafra by force. We can never allow them to give it to us, because if we are waiting, we'll wait till thy kingdom come. But that's something that we are not going to promise our people. We are not going to lie to our people and tell them when Biafra will come, because nobody knows when Biafra will come. Biafra will come till we do the necessary things that we have to do, and we will have to do something for international community to come inside. And I believe by the time we get there, Biafra will come. And we should stop listening to those that will tell you that Biafra will come tomorrow, or they will begin to lie to you that Biafra will come tomorrow. And there is no how they can tell you that, because Biafra is not it's not a pregnant woman that you will go to hospital and the doctor will tell the woman that next week you are going to deliver your baby. We are not a pregnant woman. We are a nation trying to build and have our own land. I thank you all, my great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people all over the world. Like I always tell my people, VOS is the highest office, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the highest commander, and IPOB is our noble family. I salute you all for listening. Till we see again, probably tomorrow we'll be out again, and people will still join us for tomorrow. Yes, Mazi, what do you want to say?
Mazi, because Mazi Biafran child need them for labor. On what I came for number, particular one or
is your phone ever? He goes him this. Let me see.
Yeah, look. Oh, Cambia. The first one on for 3. Look at.
No, every guy for but he had that about the Biafran child in Washineke. The Biafran child in Washineke. I think we have I think 50 something followers or 60 something, I don't know. At the background you will see my face. I have my not profile picture, but before the profile picture, I don't know what they call the picture at the background before the profile picture. I don't know, maybe you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Mazi Tony, can you find what I'm saying? Let me see. Let me see the one you see. The Biafran chat, the one Chineke. Yes, that is my page. That is my page. Yes, Tony.
This one?
That is my page. Mazi, click here that the Biafran chat, the one Chineke. Click here on top of it. Mazi, see, click here. If you go see you now. Click here on top of that, my name.
Okay,
click on top of my name. Yes, that is my page. When you scroll down, you will see my number there. That is my page. Thank you very much. Okay. I greet you all. Till I will receive your message and I will call you people. Then we discuss. Thank you, my people. Thank you for joining us today on Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute DOS. I salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Till we see tomorrow. Great people of Biafra. Good day and welcome.